Ugh, fuck, excuse me. just check in on someone real quick.
Heyo. God fucking damn it.
I'm gonna come.
You know, I muted your soundboard and then that came in through your microphone anyways.
What the fuck? That's like wrong in 8 different ways.
Who ordered all this fucking anime titty?
There we go.
Oh, shit.
Got a link to your show?
It should be in the Stand with Vic one.
Oh yeah, I don't go there anymore.
You don't? We
don't do anything there anymore.
Did you, like, get out of there, or what?
No, I'm still on there. I'm like the only fucking an active admin on the fucking page. It's just, you know, well, I just don't go there anymore.
I get that.
I check in there to see, I check in there to make sure nobody's breaking any rules, and everybody else is
no CP,
either in
no
other
racist
servers or in this server.
No CP, no racist stuff.
Yeah, like nothing that's gonna get the server nuked, you know?
Yeah.
Like in the odd random event that something actually happens in this thing that would actually
Sorry about that.
Oh yeah.
It's all right, man. Yeah, in the event that in the odd event that something actually happens in Weeb Wars that would actually require us to use that server again, and you know.
Beta!
There's a lot of news to cover today.
Yeah, there's some stuff that we haven't covered, as well. I want to talk about, the guy from NCIS dying.
Well, you gotta be a bit more specific than that.
Well, the guy who died today, literally.
I don't know anything about that, and again, you have to be a bit specific.
This is...
Wait, are you talking about the main guy?
No, 64. No, Mark Harmon's still alive. He just left the show.
Yeah, that's why I'm a little confused what you mean by the guy from NCIS. It's like, who?
I'm talking about, like, the guy who... Ducky. You remember Ducky?
Remind me, it's been a while.
He was fucking hell.
He was from fucking hell?
I thought everything's falling.
He's from fucking hell? I thought this was a cop show.
Okay, that's great.
No, but for real, who?
Okay, so yeah. The medical examiner guy.
The old guy? The guy with the bow tie?
Yeah, Ducky.
Really? Oh, wow. Holy shit.
Okay, so we're on episode 64.
Yep. God damn it! Now the fucking microphone is flopping.
Might want to get some duct tape for that shit.
I just need to get a new mounting screw. Honestly, I need to get a new mic stand. And I've been putting off getting a new mic stand for years, but I just need to get a new one. And this is the one that I had back when I was recording in my Let's Plays downstairs. This is when I was hosting a Machinima wrestling show. This is the one that I used for nearly a decade, actually. And my dad used it for his public presentations and stuff of like his drum shows and things like that.
I gotta go through my Gotta go through my thing, through the videos to see which session of Paper Mario Thousand Year Door I'm on, because...
Yeah, we're rolling out of rotation, both of us here. By the way,
yeah.
Have you seen...
Yeah.
In case you're wondering why I'm not doing... Okay, so we're on session number 4. In case you're wondering why I'm not doing Paper Mart, or why I'm not doing Pokemon XD Gale of Darkness like I'm supposed to, it's literally just because of the fact that
your Wii remote broke.
Yeah,
my Wii remote decided it didn't want to work anymore.
Might want to try and fix that.
It was like, I don't want to live on this planet anymore. Cowabunga!
Cowabunga!
Might want to get a kit to open that up, see what's wrong.
Yeah. Yeah, I could probably fix something like that. I've got the gear, I've got the know-how. But unfortunately, it can be a little bit complicated if you've never done it before. Just let me know when you've got yourself a link there, and I'll, because I'm over on, Twitch and Kick, and you're taking the main channel today.
Alright, creating the broadcast. And now I have to show this.
Creating a broadcast. You talking about babes today?
No.
You know, I find it funny how some people say they would rather fight Nightwing they would rather fight Beast Boy than Nightwing, and I'm like, are you sure about that?
No. Okay, so Beast Boy can transform into an elephant, and I'm neither faster nor stronger than an elephant.
Oh, and by the way, it's not just any kind of elephant. Beast Boy, however physically fit Beast Boy is in terms of like his strength and stamina as a human being, translates to some buffs to his animal forms.
Yay! So, the stronger he gets, the more likely it is that he's going to be able to beat y'all's ass too.
Yep.
To beat your ass in.
Oh, and not only that, but he has actually been trained by people who have been trained by Batman.
Yeah.
So in terms of hand-to-hand combat, he's got people beat there too.
He's trained with 3 Robins.
Yes.
No doubt, I'd love to.
Just gonna shell this where I can. Mana mana. Mana mana. I'm charging my attack. It's weird how we were all thinking the same thing.
Alright.
You know, perhaps in hindsight, creating an attack that takes 5 minutes to charge might not have been in the best idea.
I mean,
Piccolo, help!
I mean, there's a reason.
Tail.
There's a reason why people call it desperation moves.
Let go. Oh, I'm not falling for that again. Pretty, please.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to the Mechcast, and oh, what a motley crew we are.
Are we though?
Today we're playing the spectacular spider memes, exaggerated swagger for the PS5.
Villains on the rise when the city's
over-exaggerated
victimized.
swagger of an average black teen.
Oh my god. I can't believe that was an actual quote.
I legitimately... I thought that was a parody quote when I first saw
I
that.
thought so too. My brother showed it to me. It was a real review quote.
Yeah, from a GameSpot review. A GameSpot video review. Would you like a recap of the events leading up to this moment? Last time on Spider-Man.
Last time on Dragon Ball Z.
Goku
Goku goes Super Saiyan.
The exact-
Matsuri-kan takes over Columbus, Ohio. Then Goku even tries. Mountain Dew. It's over 9,000.
grams of sugar.
It doesn't stop there. Frieza's attacking. Cell's attacking. Majin Buu's attacking. Oh, the world is gonna be destroyed in less than 60 seconds.
I gotta look into memorizing that whole sketch, because that bit with Kyle A. Bear and the Nostalgia Critic was amazing. Well, anyway, and let's get your thing moved up. By the way, Alex, you may want to make sure that the the music volume is, like, you know, low enough so that we don't get flagged for copyright.
They can suck nuts.
Anyway, it's time for me to start streaming.
So trippy.
Hello, ladies and germs on YouTube. Welcome to the Maccast, and what a minute.
Are we though?
Yes. So, bad news is, because my Wiimote decided it wanted to unalive itself, I have to play this, because I need to grind an XD Gale of Darkness. Tell me, what good are you? You still haven't taken care of that Mario character.
Well, yes, sorry, but only because he's tougher than we thought at first.
You do not.
I'm gonna wait until he's done.
rapidly lose.
Thought he'd be done. Come on. Oh shit. Come on. Damn.
That's above amazing.
Okay.
So recently over the weekend, I have been very painfully informed of the fact that, you know,
No.
There's some localization issues with this particular version of the game.
All right, talking about Persona 3.
Vivian in the original Japanese version is a guy, an androgynous guy, whereas in the English version, and Vivian's a girl. In the Italian version, Vivian is trans.
Kevin, do you have your microphone closer to your mouth or something?
No.
Okay. Because for some reason, I had your audio turned up to 140%, but
Why?
139%.
Dude,
I think there was an issue. I think there was an issue where, like, I couldn't hear you over the game at some point. But then, and like now, when I was listening to you, it was like spiking in my mixer here, so I had to turn it down. So the gender politics vultures have decided it's a great idea that a circle around Paper Mario, with the current news of the re-release.
Honestly, it's like even though supposedly this was a big deal back when the game first came out, I'm like, why have I never heard of this until...
let's be fair here.
Literally just a few days ago.
let's be fair here. It's probably an early 2000s internet that this is a big deal, because early 2000s internet big deals would have been known of by like a couple of dozen people, and you can like extrapolate information from there. But ultimately, it's not an issue unless like Paper Mario 2 Paper Mario 1000-Year Door Remastered decides to try and fuck with. Those are the same boots I have. Those are literally the same boots I wear.
I don't really see them doing too much. And to
I
be
hope,
honest,
I really hope not.
You
Because
think that?
it's like, well, yeah, I understand where you're coming from, Gizmo. Ultimately, why is my mic peaking now? I'm gonna have to turn myself down. Did OBS fuck with my mixer yesterday? Because it was working fine. Anyway, so, so the difficulty settings in Miles Morales are friendly neighborhood, friendly, amazing, and spectacular.
I like that.
I believe I commented on this in the original Spider-Man for PS4, but these don't make any sense.
what do you mean they don't make any sense?
I kind of like that, though.
Spectacular is the best Spider-Man.
Friendly, well, yeah, but friendly neighborhood coming before friendly is a little bit strange, and then amazing being like medium, and then spectacular, or like where's sensational? Well, sensational should be like very hard.
Spider-Man.
Okay,
I don't want to watch the recap because I just watched the recap. Why did you feel the need to render Miles' oily fingerprints on the glossy Sony headphones, guys?
Maybe it's the maybe it's the order of when they appeared.
Sure. Mono audio, graphics mode.
Maybe it's a comic book
I'm gonna
reference.
go with, let's see here. Well, there was a sensational Spider-Man comic.
Right, but what I'm saying is like maybe the difficulty is in the order of when they appeared.
Let's see here, performance RT. Let's see, performance mode would add 60 FPS with no ray tracing, no enhanced lighting, no additional VFX.
I find it funny how Grotus doesn't immediately suss out this the Peach in this X-Naut suit.
And then I think this is the checkerboard format. Hang on. And you can use performance, fidelity, performance RT, performance, alternate 60 FPS. I guess I could go with performance RT. Unfortunately, I couldn't. Guys, please stop.
No.
I'm trying to. Yeah, performance RT. Sure, fine. Restart the goddamn game. Okay. Yeah, performance RT looks fine. And,
Something
at least
is
Miles
odd
is.
about you.
Yeah, so Miles' hair and stuff doesn't look as weird as it did in the previous version.
Peach.
Oh, we're talking
if
like.
you really didn't want to give yourself away, maybe you should have done the X-Naut salute.
Oh, we're talking like.
No, I was wrong.
Oh, we're talking like Miles Morales.
His hair is still disappearing when you.
By the way, Alex, that
cut the.
By the way,
angle
that
wrong.
game was my introduction to. Oh, more babyface than Tom Holland, Peter.
Yeah, that's they've changed Spider-Man's face 3 times now. The original Spider-Man in Spider-Man for the PS4 looked really good. Then they have this guy in this game and Spider-Man Remastered, and he looks like a baby face on a grown man's body.
No, he looks more babyface than Tom Holland does.
Was he supposed to look like Andrew Garfield or?
No, he's supposed to look like Tom.
Yeah, and Tom.
I think the first was supposed to look like.
Yeah, the
Andrew,
first one. Yeah, the first one actually looks closer to what Tom looks like.
It's a bad idea either way.
QTE autocomplete. What the fuck? QTE autocomplete.
That's if you don't want to, play the game.
Dude, what's the point of the fucking game then?
Oh, don't you know? It's because the journalists want there to be a auto win button.
Can't bitch about it.
Auto web burst? What? Aim mode? Aim action is. I mean that. Why is that under accessibility? Yeah, that's just a game setting. Like if you're, it's like Ocarina of Time. Like you can either have hold or tap. Honestly, hold is better. Swing parkour mode. Hold, toggle, venom activation. There is a vibration setting classic. Excuse me.
Alright, so we come from Princess Peach to Bow Wow in
Jesus.
the
He's not
Bogley
here right
Woods.
Okay. Camera shake.
How did you end up here, Bowser?
That's none of your business.
Like, seriously? No!
None of your business.
It kind of is my business because I'm playing as him right now.
But it's his
There
life.
is a lot of
It's his life, don't you know?
Enable narration of subtitled ASL lines. What the fuck?
Oh, by the way,
Jesus.
Alex, that game also has Ashley Birch.
Oh, what's her name from Life is Strange? Yay.
Yeah, that deranged one.
Yeah.
Chicken.
Did you know that sections of the internet used to consider her attractive?
Who?
Ashley Birch.
She was
Yeah.
alright. I wouldn't say she's like the hottest
well,
thing.
Okay.
How's she look now?
Like Anita Sarkeesian
Oh, fuck.
did after she let herself go.
And
you
then
remember how Anita?
and-
you remember how Anita used to look kind of attractive, and then
Yeah, and
like
then
there was that comparison picture of her podcast and her podcast hosts
Yeah.
versus what they
think
showed
they
up
look.
as. Yeah, what they think they look like versus what they actually look like. Like in
You want to
the,
know the worst? You want to know something funny, Alex? Whenever I picture Kammy Koopa's lines, all I could picture is Linda Young doing her Frieza voice.
that sounds great.
Meanwhile,
Now,
Jack Black is going to be my Bowser from now on.
Now, rather unfortunately,
Movie
the,
Bowser, yes.
rather unfortunately, Captain Morales is dead.
Oh no, the travesty
The character, or
of
are you
him
talking?
having to defend Donald Trump, Norman Osborn.
Oh fuck!
Yeah, Alex, would you care to regale us on how you felt about Norman Osborn's portrayal
Okay,
in the previous
motherfucker.
Spider-Man game?
You're running. Now that the painting is less finished now than it was earlier.
Oh, and by the way, hey,
Look,
if you
the
thought
mural
it could...
guy. Look, the mural guy was running his paint roller up and down the black outline of Spider-Man's webs. Like, that's not how that works. The texture is clipping. I'm sorry. Hey, this is a prominent part of the game, guys. You could maybe, like I don't know. Oh, show the whole thing. Just move that texture over to the right just a little bit. But yeah, so Norman Osborn is basically Donald Trump in this game. Well, in these games.
The most evil of businessmen.
And Miles' mom is running for city council, apparently.
Oh boy. Is she supposed to be
she
the
is.
Hillary of the?
I don't think so. And now Miles is taking on the appearance of Miles from Into the Spider-Verse here.
By the way, Alex, unfortunately, Troy Baker is voicing the obligatory corrupt businessman of this game. I wish I was joking.
Of course he does.
Yeah.
They should have gotten
Matthew Mercer.
well, yeah. Matthew Mercer has a really good snarly villain voice, but
On
he
top
also
of
has
also
a really good slimy villain voice. On top of being
an actual tool in real life.
yeah.
why does Troy Baker end up taking these roles where he plays this one-dimensional, all bad guy in certain things?
Gotta make money somehow. It's not like voice actors make
Miles?
as much money as regular actors do.
Miles asks how Peter maintains his secret identity. How Peter does the secret identity thing. Well, barely is the answer. By the way, I'm playing this on the PS5, the Spider-Man 2 limited edition PS5, and
Oh joy!
I gotta say, I was
So not worth the
impressed
money.
with I was quite impressed with the ease at which I was able to get a free upgrade to my version of Spider-Man Miles Morales, because I had previously purchased the PS4 game. I believe it was on a Black Friday sale, or maybe it might have been in Prime Day or something like that. And I got that version because I had a PS4 at the time, and I wasn't able to get a hold of the PS5. And now I have a PS5, and all I had to do was put the game disc in, and it asked me, do you want to upgrade to PS5? And then it did.
Alrighty then.
So even though, the PS5 has no games...
Jolene.
Oh, you know that meme? I'm ruined. I have nothing left except Spider-Man.
I don't know why I bought a PS5. No games to play.
Yeah, I have nothing left but Spider-Man. Although I do have a couple of PS5 games that
Alex, I'm gonna
end
end up being in the same boat as you at some point, but just for the jokes, when Alex gets to doing Spider-Man 2, I'm gonna be playing a Spider-Man 2. Just, not the one that he's playing.
You're gonna be playing the original?
Yeah,
For fuck.
for GameCube.
Oh, look at that, Miles. Look at that. What? Collateral damage? What's that?
I gotta go back to
You
the
know-
Glitz Pit, people. We just left the damn place.
So you guys remember Spider-Man? Sorry, you guys remember Black Widow, right?
Yeah.
No reason. Just Miles Morales pulling off better, or stopping the rotor thing than his not Natasha, Yelena Belova.
Oh, her.
And
The blonde
unlike
one.
Yelena, Miles has the ability to survive a fall like that.
Oh, look at that. It's Rhino.
Rhino.
Also, apparently
Well,
the
you know what this-
Not the Russian one, not the Irish one.
apparently
You know what this
the-
means?
Funny thing, apparently Nastasha Romanoff has bigger tits than Yelena Belova, according to Spider-Man.
So at one point that was true, and then Scarlett Johansson got her implants removed.
Oof. Wait, she actually had implants?
Yes, Scarlett Johansson had quite nice breast implants. They didn't look like horrible and fake like.
Yeah,
most
I was gonna
do,
say they
but they're-
actually look pretty good to be implants.
Yeah, and she got him. So, fun fact that a lot of people don't know: silicone breast implants have to be replaced fairly regularly. And otherwise, they rupture. And there are a bunch of videos about. Okay, Peter says that he's almost got these guys. That he's almost got Rhino contained. Peter, can you maybe think about running him into a few more walls?
Maybe make a new kind of webbing. He did that before. Like, he made extra thick webbing. He made webbing that was immune to electricity. He made webbing that could catch Sandman. He's done it before.
That's not what I wanted to do, Gabe.
Hey, you still got it. Even though I am a little bit rusty.
Not that rusty.
Back in the day, we played this on the old setup where we were streaming on the PS4 sharing thing, which fucked me up when I decided to try and stream BioShock. Although, ow, Peter, can you maybe not drag fucking Rhino into me. I know you're trying to...
Alex, Rhino
I know you're...
loves you.
I don't love him. I'm sorry.
Only as friends, I guess.
Like, I would do anything for love, but I won't do that.
Or that.
Or that.
Or that. Or holy shit, even that.
Oh
or
my
even
God.
that, you're a sick freak.
These are dirty underwear, and I gotta clean them out!
Now, I really like... God fucking damn it, you
gotta
are
wash
the
your
most
underwear?
retarded person here. This guy who tried to take a selfie while the Rhino was charging at him, with Spider-Man barely being able to fucking steer him.
Hey, maybe that prototype, character was right in becoming a villain if people like this are gonna exist. Duh, let me just take a selfie with the Rhino as he's trying to wreck Manhattan.
What is this, The Boys?
No, this is just comic books. This is just comic books in general.
Nah, Spider-Man would solo Homelander.
No,
Yes.
maybe?
No, he would, Gizmo.
Well, no, I don't know.
I've legitimately done research on this topic. I think you can find it in our Discord server, actually.
Yeah, but
Hey,
Homelander's bulletproof, isn't he?
Not trying to spoil anything for the future, but you know.
He would need to make some extra extra special webbing to contain that motherfucker.
He's been able to contain the Hulk before.
Peter Parker has punched out Heralds of Galactus.
Yeah. Peter Parker has DX crotch chopped over.
Avoid obstacles. But I wanna stun him.
Thor and Hulk.
Didn't he fight the fire? Didn't he fight the Fire Lord in his? Didn't he fight the? Okay.
Sorry.
Didn't he fight
advertising Sony cameras and phones?
All right.
What is this? TASM 2?
Yes.
Didn't Spider-Man fight the Fire Lord in the symbiote costume and still couldn't even bruise him?
Fire Lord. Who's that?
He's an enemy of the Silver Surfers, from what I remember. I'm sure that there's more to it than that, though.
How hot does his stuff burn?
Considering he's cosmic, I'm pretty sure hotter than regular flames.
Yeah, so he's probably got flames hotter than Homelander's dollar store heat vision.
Yeah.
That's still hot, though.
Homelander's heat vision is less powerful than Superman's.
It's still hot, though, if he's able to mow down a whole mob.
Well, it's not even hot. It's not even necessarily hot enough to cauterize. It's like people will still bleed after it.
Yeah.
Ryan Butcher's heat vision is by several degrees more powerful than Homelander's.
Well, to be fair, Homelander's not the kind of person that tries to get any stronger than he already is, considering he's literally the only strong guy there.
He's basically Frieza in that regard.
Yeah, he's like, why bother training?
Speaking of which, Frieza and Megatron is the next Death Battle matchup, and that
Megatron gonna die, boy.
Incredibly strange.
I mean, two genocidal maniacs who have quite the prejudice towards another race. Yeah.
I mean, yeah, it works. It's just one of you guys fucking suck. I want you
I
to
don't
know
get
that.
this rivalry.
They're probably is that when it comes to Megatron, they probably got a lot more to composite for him.
I don't get this rivalry,
Dear
honestly.
God.
There have been times when Megatron actually teamed up and actually was a bad guy. I mean, there was times where he actually teamed up with Optimus Prime and it was actually a good guy. Frieza, on the other hand, only teamed up with Goku just because.
Well, actually, it was mostly because of the tournament.
Yeah, just because. This is Frieza we're talking about. You think there's any reason any reason that could convince him to fight in the tournament? No. If he was gonna participate in the tournament, it's gonna be just
it was
because.
mostly just to come back to life.
That might as well be another just because. Why is he alive? Because he wants to.
Oh God, Luigi's gotten a story.
Once upon a time, in a land far, far away, blah 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 blah.
Time for me to whip out my spider guns.
Excuse me?
And I don't mean these biceps. I literally mean my spider guns.
I just have to imagine
They shoot extra hard webbing.
Are you playing as one of the
Miles just
Punisher?
pulls out a pair of blocks.
Are you playing as one of the Punisher renditions of Spider-Man?
You know what? I was actually looking that up recently because there is a version. I believe there's a What If comic where Peter Parker became the Punisher, or complete with the spider powers.
Yes, actually, that's exactly what happened. Actually, and funny thing, Frank Castle still became the Punisher regardless. Get off my nuts!
So he kills people with puns. Is what you're trying to say?
No, he doesn't do puns at all.
Ow! God damn it! God damn it, Alexi!
I mean, the Punisher does deliver some one-liners before he kills somebody.
Those are one-liners. That's different than just making puns like how
here's
Spider-Man
the thing.
does.
They were pun-based.
Okay. That's not the same thing that...
Peter.
That is no way a good comparison.
He throws someone in the pool, he's like, go take a swim.
That is in no way the same way Spider-Man does it. Spider-Man is constantly throwing out one-liners, jokes, and puns. Punisher, on the other hand, sometimes when the time is right, he will make a joke, but no.
Have you played the Punisher game?
I have, and I also read the damn comic books. He killed someone by suffocating him with his own candy bar. He didn't say, have a sweet death or sweet dreams. He just killed him. He doesn't always do it.
Missed opportunity there.
Yeah.
There was a funny moment where
the game would have had him do that.
You know what? There is one thing I wish he did in the game was punch a fucking polar bear, because that's what he did in the comics.
Okay.
So what happened?
Cool.
So in context, what happened was there was a mob family that was after him, and he got inside of a polar bear's cage, so on accident. And the thing is, though, the bears were domesticated, like they would not hurt a fly. And so when he realized that, he was like, "Huh, innocent." He was like, "Oh, these are innocent. I don't need that right now." And he just right hooks the damn polar bear, makes it angry, to the point where once the head of the mob family got in, she lost both her arms and both her legs. And then the next time you see her, she's got stumps.
Why didn't you do that earlier?
And so, what makes it funnier is like one of the mob bosses
I think at this point, Miles is still learning his powers.
Miles didn't know that the Venom... Okay, so we literally just unlocked the Venom Punch.
And by the way, Alex, this whole game, Miles is going to be unlocking his powers and whatnot.
Okay.
Oh, and I've got unfortunate news.
Do you?
You know that thing that kind of took me out of it, and that I was telling you about a while ago?
Oh yeah.
Vaguely. It has been a while since we talked about. Ow!
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Lexi.
There's a point. There's a point in the game where after you do enough side quests where after you do quite a few side quests and whatnot, you end up getting the like a wall painting that says Black Lives Matter and whatnot. I'm just like, oh, lovely.
That's lame.
Yeah, I know.
You might want to get some mods.
It kind of took me out of it.
It's a PS5 game. They haven't released a PS4 version yet.
Hey, like I said, get some mods.
Sorry, they haven't released a
Oh, well, there's a better mod you can get then, since it's on PS5. It's called Secondhand.
Oh yeah.
And that means and what you do is you go to Facebook Marketplace, put it up online, and then say how much you want for it.
Ow, Alexi, ow.
How about we race a couple?
Supposed to be a friendly rhino.
I think I could do that.
So,
Damn it, the cartoons lied to me.
No,
No. Oh, Alex, the 90s cartoon made it out so that Spider-Man was smacking Alexi on the ass when he was wearing the black symbiote suit. Look up that scene where he's interrogating the Rhino and tell me he's not smacking him on the ass when spinning him around.
Damn it.
So, when I was setting up the PS5 yesterday, I noticed something quite strange that I posted about in the Discord server.
Add no games?
Well, no, that's not strange. Everybody knows that. No. It asked me to update the controller.
Oh, yeah. I don't know. That's a modern-day console problem.
Yeah, they had me update the firmware for the controller. And then I found out that you have to do that for the Xbox as well.
Yes.
Which is not something that the Xbox informed me of. I guess it's just something that it was doing while I wasn't watching.
The Switch has done that too.
Yeah, it's probably why my why my Xbox Series X just randomly turns on.
The Nintendo Switch has done that too, not just with the Joy-Cons, but with the Pro controllers.
The Pro controller, yeah. I remember that. Speaking of which, Nyko finally got back to me about my Zelda Pro controller, GameCube controller. They're not working anymore. Oh, hi Simon Krieger. Can you back the fuck off? Also, by the way, why does he look like Flash Thompson? Not Flash Thompson. Why does he look like Eddie Brock from Spider-Man 3?
Yeah.
Like, tell me that's not modeled on Topher Grace.
Maybe this was Eddie Brock before he turned buff?
No, it's Simon Krieger. Yeah, so Rhino apparently took down Peter Parker, but Miles was able to handle him. Why didn't Peter just run him into walls like we did back in Spider-Man 2, the video game?
Or, you know, something better?
Okay,
the Activision Spider-Man.
Yeah,
okay,
well,
so interestingly enough,
oh no, you said Spider-Man 2. You said Spider-Man 2.
Enough, guys, there's a part, the plot part of the game that I'm going to be going to after I clear the troubles out.
Oh yeah.
Is widely considered one of the worst types of backtracking ever seen in an RPG.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. And once I get to it, you'll see why.
Don't tell me what to do.
You're gonna end up checking it out anyway.
Peter looks like he's de-aged. Like, have you?
Yeah.
Did you take the Captain America serum?
He always looks like he's de-aged.
Did Ant-Man give you some of the bad ant juice or something? And like, what the fuck?
Alex, let's not forget one thing. Perhaps Ant-Man made his body travel through time through the thing in that van.
The cosmic realm?
No, the quantum realm. You said cosmic.
Yeah, I know. I just realized what I just said. Yeah. God damn it.
Cosmic realm is something else.
The cosmic treadmill. Fuck me, right?
Fucking.
You know what? Speaking of, is anybody else surprised that they actually kept the cosmic treadmill all this time? Out of all the things,
will get to
out
you
of all
soon.
the things in out of all the things in the golden age of comic books,
Totally didn't just make it up.
Like they didn't keep the like they didn't keep the.
Do you see this bob-omb that I am sneering at right now?
I see it. Yeah,
we'll get to him later.
Like they didn't keep
the fact that the cosmic treadmill was a big plot point in the Crisis on Infinite Earths crossover. That was so strange because I would have thought that would be something they'd want to forget.
Yeah, they even keep on using it to this day. I thought it was to be something that they would want to forget, along with Supergirl, Super Horse, and the Pink Kryptonite.
Excuse me, what about a super horse?
Back in the day, it wasn't just Crypto. There was also a cat and a horse that was from Krypton.
Oh,
Yeah.
right. Streaky the super cat and, I have questions.
The horse.
The Venom skill.
Horse.
Well, you know, it was the Silver Age. They were desperate to attempt into anything they could to try and create more marketability.
Also, Superman, the new ventriloquism, which they kind of brought back when he dressed up as Batman in the Batman-Superman Adventures.
And he was a shapeshifter.
Yeah, that didn't make no sense to me. That was the one that made the least amount of sense.
Yeah.
Surprisingly. Like, oh, out of all the things that make no sense, this one made the least amount of no sense.
I can perform Venom Smash now.
Like, I kind of can buy the ventriloquism thing, though. I mean, like, not the puppet.
Ventriloquism is not a hard skill to learn.
You know, it kind of is if you don't.
Like,
it kind of is if you don't know what you're doing. If you know what you're doing, then yeah, it's going to be easy. The thing is, though, when ventriloquism was a thing with Superman, he was controlling puppets that were life-sized and look extremely human. And like, what the fuck is this shit? When he brought it back. When they brought it back, it was only him being able to imitate someone's voice. I'm like, you know what? I kind of buy that.
See, when I'm saying stuff like it's not difficult to learn, what I mean is for somebody like Superman who has a super brain, it would not be difficult for him to learn. Like,
right,
various mundane skills would not be difficult for somebody, you know, like Superman to learn.
Right.
I mean,
well, yeah, but you also got to keep in mind, though, this was Superman
to learn some of this stuff.
Right, but you also got to
Superman's ingenuity and Lex Luthor's intellect.
Okay, you got to understand, though, this is Superman when his full power wasn't that full power. Like, he was still wearing spacesuits and he was still holding his breath and shit like that. He didn't have planet-busting powers yet.
Eventually he did.
Eventually, yes, but
so
this was during a time when he didn't know he had that kind of power. So that's why something like ventriloquism would still be something hard to learn, even if you were a superhero.
This is our introduction to Genki Lee. And, wow. You know, this... What? Congratulations and welcome to your first super suit. I'm sorry, what the fuck were we wearing up to this point? Was it the fucking Halloween costume from Into the Spider-Verse?
Oof.
No, it was just...
I got to take a
mask.
Sport fursuit.
I'll be right back.
And the great... No, it's not. It's not, because I was like, look, we can pull this up here, and we can see, you know, like, it's not just the mask, it's also the top here. So we've got the mask on, and we've got the top. Then we have the fingerless fucking gloves, because of course we do, and spider pattern sock. Oh, that's funny. Okay, but yeah. And locked, we have the homemade suit, which resembles the original Scarlet Spider. The tracksuit, which resembles Cosmic Spider-Man, I think. And then we have the animated suit from Into the Spider-Verse. The Brooklyn Visions Academy suit, which is basically this suit, but with the Academy suit on top. Crimson Cowl, Strike suit, Classic suit. Hey, that's cool. Into the Spider-Verse suit. Yeah, the new and the original Into the Spider-Verse suit. That's the 2099 suit. The End suit. I don't know what that is. Uptown Pride suit. Progress further into the story. Need to access this description. That's weird.
Yeah.
Because, like, why would I need to fucking... There shouldn't be any spoilers for that. But, you know, programmable ladder suit. 2020 Miles Morales suit. That doesn't look very
I'm
good.
back. What happened?
Winter suit. Oh no, I'm just looking through the suits here. Purple Rain, aka Prowler. Bodega Cat suit, aka
Purple Rain.
And there's the Brooklyn Visions Academy suit that looks like it's a knockoff of the school uniform from not the school uniform, the debate team uniform from Homecoming, Homecoming, and then the advanced tech suit, which, the advanced tech suit is ready to be equipped. I'm just gonna go with progression here. Visor mods, no visor mods available, and unaffordable any tokens.
All right, I solved another trouble.
Funny thing is, this doesn't look like any of Peter's previous suits.
Miles doesn't really have a lot to go through, unlike Peter, who has a lot. And we're gonna get a lot more in Spider-Man 2.
I find it kind of funny that they didn't really do a whole lot to introduce Genki. Oh, we have a J. Jonah Jameson news.
And Miles is gonna unsub from that. So we don't get to hear much of Darren DePaul as J. Jonah.
Oh, that's unfortunate. Can I resub, or is that just not a thing?
That's not something you're gonna do because Miles, unlike Peter, is a sane man.
Miles has trash taste.
I agree.
Oh no. Oh, he's changed over to Danica Hart. I don't like this already. She has danger hair.
Dangerous.
Girl, it's so dangerous. Spider-Mans.
Spooderman does whatever a Spooder can.
Podcasts can be enabled or disabled via audio settings in the options menu.
You might want to disable it if you don't like it.
It still says automatically play JJJ podcasts, even though Miles isn't subscribed to them anymore. That's very odd.
Indeed, it is. Well, unfortunately, I gotta go buy another cake mix for this trouble. And the only way I can get that is through this parlor. So literally through gambling. Trade-in winnings, cake mix.
Oh, there it is. I was looking in entirely the wrong direction.
Okay, take away my stuff.
Go ahead. Now to unlock gear caches from across town. Okay, so what happens if somebody else just had a spider mask and it registered them?
Oof.
You got me there.
Spectacular Spooderman.
Okay. Miss Zesty, I need you to cook up this cake mix.
Don't tell me what to do. I mean, what?
Hey.
Okay, I got moose cake. And no, I'm not going to be going out of my way to get all the recipes in this game. Good God. That is not necessary.
Disarming, but I already figured out how to do that because I knew it from the previous game. That wasn't his own weapon, but you know. Why are you saying each other's names just out here in the open, where everybody can hear you?
Sora, Donald,
hey, who's this
Goofy.
Miles guy? Yeah, and who's this Genki guy, too? Yeah, they're not important. We're New Yorkers.
Yeah, we definitely don't need to worry about these guys as finding out our secret identities and holding our families hostage or anything.
You mean like what happened when Peter publicly revealed his identity in Civil War?
Oof.
Hey! That's exactly what I was thinking of. It's not like Peter Parker is incredibly
Secretive.
careful about his secret identity or anything.
It's not like he's got the biggest cast of villains in the Marvel Universe.
one of the biggest, because we still got Captain America,
The
Iron Man,
biggest.
Hulk, Thor.
The biggest. Iron Man, Captain America, and everyone else may have some villains, but as much as Spider-Man? No.
Yeah, Spider-Man is the face of Marvel for a reason.
I mean, it's to the point where even
He has
others...
that.
It's to the point where even other people's villains become his villains.
And to the point where other heroes started stealing his villains.
Right?
Like...
Well, you know, fucking. Oh, hi! It's actual crooks. Why are the crooks up here?
Because the crooks decided they wanted to have a dance party.
Red
Literally
Skull at
making shit up as we go along.
Red Skull at one point was his villain. Doctor Doom has been Spider-Man's villain a bunch of times. Thanos, I think, at one point.
With the Thanos copter.
Oh god damn it! I was hitting the down button.
I think it was around that time. I could be wrong.
So
A bunch of
But
X-Men
seriously,
villains were
Thanos
actually,
is not a proper arch nemesis to Spider-Man unless he has the Thanos copter.
a bunch of X-Men villains have fought Spider-Man before, considering Spider-Man likes to practically hang out with them.
yeah, Spider-Man is an honorary member of the X-Men.
And Avengers and Fantastic Four.
That guy's dead. And now I'm getting attacked by the holograms as well. You guys fucking suck. I want you to know that. Oh god damn it!
Wait, you're being attacked by Gem and the holograms?
Yes, I'm being attacked by Gem and the holograms.
Both Blu-ray and DVD.
Oh god.
Did they actually put that show out on DVD or
The
Blu-ray,
show,
or is
yes. The show, yes. I don't know if they put it out on Blu-ray, though.
They put the movie out on that fucking...
Yeah, they put it out on Blu-ray. Somehow people bought it, I guess.
Doug Walker ended up pointing out how scummy the advertising was for
Yes.
the Gem and the Holograms movie.
Yeah, it was very
I remember
scummy.
I watched him, Brad Jones, and a bunch of other people talked about the Gem and the Holograms film. That film is awful.
Dude, you know what's even worse? They even got celebrities to say how much they love Gem and the Holograms, like The Rock, and they made it look like they were talking about the movie version.
Yeah, it was stuff they were talking about the fucking TV show. Oh, and they
Yeah, and they didn't even blur out the people who were talking about the TV show.
Yeah.
The poster.
They didn't
Yeah,
even
so
try
when-
editing those out.
Yeah, so when those people came around, they figured out, hey, you guys used me for something that you said you weren't going to, or something that you didn't say you were going to.
I'm surprised none of them tried putting a lawsuit on what happened. With what happened with the movie.
They fucking should have, because that film is like a classic example of false advertising in terms of like not only commercials but in terms of the fucking poster. That guy's fucking dead.
Imagine if they did the same thing with something like Mortal Kombat, and they're like, "Oh, tell us how much you loved the original Mortal Kombat movie," right? And they talk about how great it was, and then at the end of the Mortal Kombat 2021 movie, they try to make it look like they're talking about that movie. It's like, but dude, people would be pissed.
Well, you know, they did something similar with DC and Superman. Like, you remember when they advertised, like, hey, Henry Cavill's back as Superman. Guess who's back? Buy Man of Steel now. Oh, and then, you know... sorry. And then... And the reversal challenge. That sounds pretty good. And then they, then they canceled his film, even though they'd talked to him and they had a verbal agreement. And despite what people will say, verbal agreements are still technically agreements because people were making plans based on this stuff. People were making optic triangulation. Let's see here. Your new suit mod. So let's go ahead and visor mod. Let's see, optic triangulation. Can't afford it. Can I afford this? I don't have any activity tokens, so I can't. Can't name something Venom Power because there is a different thing named Venom in this show. And we're going to be running into him next game.
Voiced by Tony Todd.
Miles.
I'm
Miles,
legitimately surprised that
climb the
didn't
building,
get much
Miles.
more of a reaction out of you guys.
I'm sorry. You know, like that's great, but I was trying to get Miles to climb the building. Climb the building, Miles, or Peter will have to do it.
Peter's on vacay with Mary Jane.
I have to say I really like how the DualShock 5 has the rumble setup, and fuck you, I'm not calling it whatever the stupid name is that they came up with for it.
Haptic feedback?
Yeah, the extra like 3D rumble, whatever the hell
All
it
right,
is.
so since we don't actually get to see what Peter and Mary Jane are doing on their vacation, what do you imagine them doing?
Fucking.
Well, I'm imagining.
I wasn't
I'm
gonna go straight to them porking it out.
Fucking.
but
I'm imagining.
Sure, let's go with.
They're making.
I'm now imagining.
They're trying to recreate Mayday Parker.
Yeah, I was. Hang on, you're stealing my joke here. So I was gonna say. That.
Son of a bitch.
That they're on a beach in Cancun, and it's a nice little vacation, and they're on the. Miles, please, Miles, do what I ask you, Miles.
He hates please. The word please triggers him.
Miles, do it now. Now, do it now.
Oh no, kill me, I'm here.
Put that cookie down.
Put the cookie down.
Fucking bite me.
Okay.
Hey!
So,
No, not you. It's just the fucking racers.
Oh, I know. You're playing some Racer.
Ah!
The thing is because of how some of the physics work in that game, that you're playing, I almost mistook it for F-Zero.
Well, I wouldn't blame you. Jesus Christ, this is insane when it actually gets insane.
Miles.
Cars literally pile up on each other.
Miles, you know what would be great, Miles?
Get off my nuts!
Okay, I got. You can get one activity token for each, I guess. Okay.
By the way,
Yeah,
the
they're on
activity tokens are what
shit.
ultimately substitute for, or your are what substitute for all of the tokens that you had to get throughout the game.
Yeah. Speaking of things that are inferior in this game, though, they removed the Empire State Building from this game.
Fuck you.
Boo!
Fuck
Boo on
them.
you!
Fuck them.
I like to think that George W. Bush found himself a new airplane and ran it into it.
Oof.
Bush didn't actually do 9/11, though. Oh, that was
I'd say it's
What's
too
known as a
soon,
joke
but
team.
I'd say
That
it's too.
That was Team Rocketed.
I'd say it's too soon, but George Bush was like a. But I think that was just
solved
George.
the trouble.
I think that's just me describing George Bush's commands.
Okay, so now that we're done with the troubles that we unlocked after doing Chapter 3, let's move on to placing the Crystal Star back at the Thousand-Year Door.
Oh yeah.
Now,
Yes.
the funny thing is, you so look like Topher Grace, Simon. Now, the funny thing is, for some reason, when I run the PS5 through my Elgato into my 30-inch LG HDR 4K monitor, it says that it doesn't support HDR.
Bullshit!
Which is the same thing that my Xbox does, but my Xbox can be convinced if I plug it in the right way. Unfortunately, my Xbox doesn't actually want to record. Oh well, it doesn't want to export audio. But wow, that video is getting incredibly low resolution. What the fuck is going on here, guys?
What you talking about?
Get ready for a planet powered by Newform, even though Tony Stark could still just, put a arc reactor.
The
in everything.
Avengers exist in this
Yeah,
universe.
Avengers
Avengers Tower
Tower
is
is
in
here.
this game.
Well, how about the Baxter building? Oh, wait, Fox.
Yeah. Well, no, the Baxter building is in this game.
Oh, right, Disney bought Fox. Haha, suck it.
And so is Wakanda.
Forever.
Yeah. So, real quick, I want to bring something up here. Rest in peace, David Keith McCallum Jr. The actor. Hello.
Hey, what's up?
The actor known for playing.
Sorry, I'm late, guys.
You're good, man.
That's all right, man.
But
the
it's
actor
like
known-
magical stream, so y'all don't really give us much of a shit.
Okay, so supposedly it's a plot twist when the bad guys who look to be trying to conquer the world are aiming to conquer the world.
Oh no. The bad guys are doing bad guy things.
And put the world for
Yes.
ransom for $1 billion.
Oh god, we gotta go to Twilight Town. You know, if only Benjamin were here, then he could comment that what? We're going to Kingdom Hearts?
You know, I was about to make that same fucking joke.
Gizmo, what the fuck are you doing?
What the hell was that?
What
Okay,
are you doing,
so-
Gizmo?
Whatever I
So,
want.
anyways, as I was saying, rest in peace. He's David Keith McCallum Jr., the actor most recently best known for the role of Ducky Mallard on the show NCIS.
NCIS? I don't know about NCIS, but I know NCIS.
Yeah, but also known for a great many things. The man was quite an accomplished performer.
Is
in
someone
his
sucking you
lifetime.
off?
No, I'm getting my ass kicked.
Someone, oh god, I mean,
Real quick so I can dry my hands off.
someone,
My knees are weak, arms are heavy. Can't vomit on a sweater already.
ass is sweaty,
Anyways.
mom spaghetti.
Yeah, whatever. Anyways, yeah. So,
Oh shit.
yeah, David McCallum died actually he died literally today. And he was known for being in the show Man from U.N.C.L.E. He was known for a rather not great show called Sapphire and Steel. Well, he was in a bunch of other
That doesn't
British
sound
TV
familiar.
shows. He was in Sequest DSV, a show that nobody likes or cares about. Unfortunately, because Sequest DSV is a cool concept, it's just not very good.
What's the... Son of a bitch.
But Kevin, you and I probably best know David McCallum for his role as Alfred Pennyworth in the DCAMU.
Ah, shit.
Chicken
that
soup.
Alfred?
Yep, and Alfred, and the Alfred in Gotham Knight.
Oh,
He
maybe
also
some
played Zeus in 2009's Wonder Woman.
If I made you some bold.
Yeah, man was a quite accomplished actor, voice actor, or stage performer, and musician. And he wrote and performed the song called The Edge, which has been
Wow, The
sampled
Edge.
by numerous hip-hop artists over the years. I'm not talking about The Edge being,
Wow.
The Edge from U2. I'm talking about The Edge, the song that the next
Wow.
episode by Dr. Dre was based on.
Wow, The Edge.
Yeah.
Wow, The Edge.
So yeah, that warp pipe just rejected us.
Well, sleep it off, try another day, and this time bring flowers.
Okay, so
Fuck off my nuts. God damn it.
So we gotta go find this person named Darkly in the alleyway of Rogueport. This charming fellow. Hi there. The name
name's Darkly.
Damn.
You guys need something? Huh? You want to know
Oh,
how
I
to
was
get
outside the.
through
I
to
was
the pipe to
outside.
Twilight Town? Couldn't be easier. You just need to have something that has your name written on it, like your underwear.
Why does it sound like
Mario's
you're trying to
like,
have phone sex
Probably because
What,
that
they don't-
character
they
would
don't
be
do-
trying to have phone sex with Mario.
with... He legitimately
Yeah.
sounds like he's trying to have
You
phone
don't-
sex with me.
Wait, you don't have that? Good lord, man. Did people stop writing their names on their underwear? Why?
I never
This is
wrote
why
my
it-
name on my underwear.
I will
No,
never
that's
write
the
my
joke.
name on my underwear.
No, that's the joke.
Do you have anything that has your name written on it?
Does the M on my hat count?
Gizmo, what did
Yeah,
you
but
say
I
about
have to count.
Gizmo? You said something about phone sex?
Yeah, Kevin sounds like he's having phone sex.
Okay, hang on. I'll write it for you.
Kevin sounds like
What's
he's
your
having
name?
phone sex.
Mario, huh?
Ow.
Okay, I'll write it here on the seat of your overalls. Mario.
I'm gonna
right?
mute my
On the seat
headphones.
of-
God fucking damn it. Holy shit, what is that fuck? Name on your underwear, dude! Alright, I'm gonna go back now.
Ern is taking you to Twilight.
Nope, he ain't done. Fuck. Ha, Rick! Okay. Ooh, new Smite skin. I'm taking that. Ooh, Paladin stuff too. Let me get that content. It's free. It's free. Oh, Forspoken. Okay, yeah, I totally want that. Did that just happen, dude? I blow up a monster with my mind, dude. Shut up. Fuck it. I'll get the RuneScape shit later. Now I'm gonna check. Is he done? Is he done?
Everything. Yes, he's done.
okay.
And, everything is too fucking loud right now. I don't know why.
Huh?
No, it's just everything. Everything sounds way too loud today. I don't know why.
Okay, so now we're headed into
Ow.
Twilight Town.
Alex, did you drink last night?
Chapter 4.
I do what now? Ow.
Alex,
For pigs, the bell tolls.
What are you doing?
Oh, jeez.
What are you asking me? Hey, Mason.
Oh my, pigs.
I forgot.
Like, why would you? No, I mean, like, I know what you said, but I'm like, why would you ask if I drank last night? Like, of course, I drank
Because you said
water.
everything sounds louder
It's
today.
been a long
No.
time since anyone's come from outside.
Bruh, could you not?
Far away.
Yeah, Kevin, we don't need the dramatic reading.
I don't need the dramatic reading.
What do you mean you don't need dramatic reading?
Kevin, I will say the N-word if you do this again.
Oh, okay. Hey, no, please.
No, he
Okay,
means.
Gloria.
He means it. I can tell you right now.
Oh, when the bell
sure
tolls,
which-
someone gets turned into a pig.
Nacho cheese. Speaking of nacho cheese, I'm about to eat some Taco Bell.
I think it's now about time that I bring up the new additions to the Magnetic Ferret database.
Yeah, sure. Go ahead.
Let's see
Don't
here.
have a whole. Well, actually, hang on. First, I want to bring up that the U.S. military lost a fighter jet.
A fighter jet?
So Yeah, so last week or a couple of weeks ago, basically the U.S. Air Force, there's a pilot ejected from a plane. And then there we go. Make my own door. A pilot ejected from a plane, and then the plane got stuck on autopilot. And they've apparently been trying to figure out where it went. I don't know if they managed to find it, but apparently it was too good a stealth jet for them to pick it up correctly.
Don't these things have trackers? How the fuck do you lose an entire jet?
Dude, the tracking beacon was deactivated while the pilot was inside, and the pilot didn't switch on the tracking beacon before the eject happened.
Use a dumbass.
So, yeah.
How do you lose an entire fucking jet? Someone has at least had a phone out and said, "Hey, look, there's a fighter jet passing by," and posted it up on social media.
By the way, guys, you will never be able to guess what could possibly be making these. What could possibly be turning these people into pigs in Twilight Town?
Women.
No. It's something not really all that menacing in hindsight.
Feminists.
Trust me, Gizmo. When I show you who's the main villain of this chapter, you guys are going to be like, what the fuck?
Is it bread?
No.
Is it fat?
Okay.
So, by the way... Peaches.
Oh, cool. By the way, David McCallum also voiced Merlin in Batman Brave the Bold and Professor Paradox in Ben 10 Alien Force.
Huh.
And Ben 10 in general.
That's something.
Middle school graduation, when I looked exactly like Into the Spider-Verse miles, but, derpier, and my dad had a face that looked like
a human.
Why does it look like they photoshopped a fat black Andrew Tate's face onto the body of Billy Mays?
I really don't want to picture
Billy Mays here.
I really don't want to picture Andrew Tate with Billy Mays' body and black skin. That just sounds really weird to me.
Hi, Billy Mays here to tell you that women suck and dating is gay. Applying to Hustlers University. I can't do an Andrew Tate voice.
He hates anime, and yet he likes the idea of someone role-playing as him in a Grand Theft Auto roleplay server.
Well, he also argued that fucking a trap would be less gay than fucking well, let's be fair here.
That's up for debate.
That is up for debate. I'm just saying,
But would it be gay?
I don't care.
Do you have red hair though?
I mean, that depends on your definition.
Would it be gay though, or does it make it more feminine with the penis?
I don't think I need to respond to that.
Hey, as long as you say no homo, it's not gay, right?
Just taking a quick perusal through
the silence, though.
To see if there's anything else we can talk about.
Yeah,
because this is
getting homoerotic.
Very strange directions.
This is getting homoerotic. Okay, let's just go. Let's just move on then. Let's
Oh yeah, Hulk Hogan got married a couple of days ago.
The fuck? Who? To who?
To somebody probably a third of his age, I think.
Is she in her 40s?
Something
Paige?
like that.
Is it Paige?
No, it's not Paige. It's somebody just as orange as he is.
I'm gonna give you a dicking, brother.
Paige is.
Is it Eve Torres? Is it Eve Torres?
Is it a porn star?
Guy Daly.
Who?
It's not Eve Torres?
A yoga instructor.
Okay, but seriously, Alex, what is your guess onto what the villain in
always a yoga
Chapter
instructor.
4 looks like in this
Shit!
on this game, Alec?
A swan. He's a swan.
No.
Wait.
I mean, you know what? It kind of makes sense considering he's fucking old and needs to learn how to stretch anyway.
Yeah.
What is he, in his 70s right now?
Hulk Hogan is literally 70. His last marriage ended in 2021.
How many... Oh, for fuck this guy.
Hulk said, I asked Sky to marry me, and she was crazy enough to say yes, brother. And apparently he was been able to maintain a healthy relationship with her because he stopped drinking alcohol.
Again?
Okay then. Yeah. Who the fuck? I don't even know who Sky Daly is. The nuptials were apparently a spur-of-the-moment decision, and with
sounds like it.
With not even Brooke Hogan being in attendance because they apparently just decided to do this on the day.
Of what? Their divorce? What the fuck? Get off my balls! Goddamn!
So I can see that they didn't entirely learn from their previous from criticism of the previous game, because people complained quite vociferously about all of the bullshit of playing as Spider-Man's not so amazing friends. At least you're not playing as
Mary Jane anymore.
At least you're not playing as any of the not so spectacular friends here. But
except you are. You're playing as Miles.
Lost opportunity to actually. There's a lost opportunity to actually have Iceman and Firestorm in there.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I got some Disney villain voices made now.
Oh yeah.
Gizmo, Gizmo, give it a rest.
Yeah, Sky Daly is 45 years old.
Oof.
Let's see. So far, I've made Jafar. Well, actually, Jafar's training right now. So far, I've made Ursula and Captain Hook, and that's it.
So Mama Rio doesn't want Uncle Aaron coming around.
I still gotta do the Maleficent voice like Gizmo wanted. Gizmo, I think you requested Maleficent.
I did, yeah.
Which one? Susan Blakesley or Eleanor Audley?
We all know which Maleficent we're talking about.
My mission is now to go fetch a vinyl record from the room rather than hooking my phone up to a Bluetooth speaker like a normal person.
The Kingdom Hearts voice is gonna have more audio, Kevin.
There we go.
Of course it is.
Case file Prowler. Okay.
Ow.
Huh. Wow, that looks like fucking Spawn.
Speaking of Spawn, I think it would be... Well, no, speaking of characters, I think it'd be interesting to list off who's been added to the Magnetic Ferret database now. First one,
I already picked out an album.
First one up was Ravis from the Star Wars Jedi Survivor game.
Huh.
Mutt and Junkyard from G.I. Joe. Apathy, one of the Grimm from Ruby. Malevolence from Guardians of the Galaxy Marvel Comics. Ichiro from Mace the Dark Age. Prince Eric from...
The Dark Age is a really obscure game, and I'm surprised anybody would add anything from it. I thought I was the only one who ever played that thing.
Oh, you'd be surprised how many people know about that game.
Yeah, it is such a bad game, too.
Oh. I think it looks fun.
I mean, no. So, I've played it. It's not great. It's a fighting game that I think you only were able to control with the N64 stick, and that's not the best stick for a fighting game.
No, it's not.
No, but they've tried.
I mean, they tried. It's a great idea. They got some cool shit in there. It's just, not particularly great.
I feel like it looks like this is like the prototype for the Soul Calibur idea. Prince Eric.
Yeah, funny enough, this was made by Midway too.
Makes sense. Yeah, I know about that.
I've got to pull that game out again.
Prince Eric
Because
from...
I remember it had some really cool designs. But I think it was only ever on, like, arcades and the N64.
really cool designs.
Just take a wild guess where I'm going with this.
I don't.
Yeah. Yeah, it was an arcade.
Rob.
Okay.
Oh, yeah.
It was worth it.
Was it?
Yes.
Yeah, this game had some really cool graphics, but... excuse me. Apparently they had planned to do a PlayStation version, but it never got released.
Yeah, sounds about right.
The funny thing is...
Fuck.
Sorry, go ahead.
How's Minute World doing, Gizmo? He's still doing all right.
Yeah, he's still doing all right. He hasn't been in a couple of streams though.
I mean, neither have I, for that matter.
Cook
It's been a hell of a busy month for me, guys.
Oh, guys, I found
get
a black
that.
treasure chest that's gonna curse me.
Hi, Kevin.
Dane Cook also married, quote-unquote, his longtime partner, Kelsey Taylor, who was 24 after 6 years of dating, meaning they were 18 when they started. She was 18 when they started dating. And, you know, that's not terrible, but...
Nah, not really, it's not.
I'm not gonna say that that's necessarily weird or anything. It's just...
Nah, because that would make you an SJW if you did.
Well, I'm just gonna... All I'm gonna say here is that like, long-time partner, and you've been together for 6 years. That's an interesting way to put it. By the way, before we get too stuck in on the, we gotta get the power back on. Just doing pointless fucking busy work because this is a PlayStation game, and we can't just.
These black treasure chests wanted to really curse me. Maybe don't tell me how to turn back.
Yeah, flipping off the breakers doesn't actually help, Miles. Well, I could have told you that. My dad was an electrician. So, yeah, but before we get too stuck in on the magnetic ferret updates, I want to tell everybody something that popped up on my Twitter feed here.
Just now?
There are new voices for Rick and Morty.
Oh, for fuck.
Here's the funny thing. Rick's voice sounds they haven't announced who they are, but Rick's voice sounds exactly the same, which makes me suspicious.
AI.
Morty's voice... no. Oh, it's...
AI.
That would not... It can't be AI.
It's AI.
There's a lot of people that
AI.
There's a lot of people that are able to mimic Rick's voice. That's the thing.
Yeah. Well, yeah,
AI.
Rick's voice... Rick's voice is an interesting one because that's probably the easiest to mimic accurately. Morty's voice sounds way better.
It's AI.
I'm trying to...
Oh, Rick!
I'm doing the Cookie Monster Charizard reference. It's Mewtwo. It's Mewtwo.
Yeah.
It's not Mewtwo.
Yeah, Rick and Morty... The new Rick and Morty voices, they haven't announced who's doing the voices. I actually went looking for that, but they don't have any details, but they have a clip out. And maybe Miles, can you stop being stupid?
It's stupid.
Miles Morales.
Yep. He probably ate too many chicharrones.
Yeah, like I said, Rick sounds exactly the same, but Morty sounds way, way better. I always had some issues with Justin Roiland's Morty voice. Like, it sounded really, like, oh, gee, Rick, oh, wow, wow. Like that. To me, that's how it sounded.
Rick!
Like, that's how it sounded to me. And I appreciate the way it sounds now. No, not that the guy necessarily should have lost his job or anything. Not that the guy necessarily should have lost his job or anything, but, apparently he just didn't do anything on the show, after a point. Like, he wasn't even involved in the writing, really.
Alright. Yep. Probably should turn that down.
But who knows?
I am playing Oracle of Ages, motherfuckers.
Oh, nice.
So what if I fuck others' mothers? I mean, what?
Da, 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 da.
There's also a new update, well, expansion pack for, an expansion pack for Cyberpunk 2077 coming out soon.
Thanks, but you're just being nice, so no.
How the hell do you plant a gacha seed? Maybe Kevin can help me.
What do you mean?
I'm playing Oracle of Ages, and I'm trying to
play
figure
that game, so I wouldn't be able to help you there.
What? You haven't played it? Man, you don't know what you're missing then. Oh, here we go. Never mind.
That's why I told him about Broforce.
No, I know exactly what I'm missing, which isn't much.
And you keep telling yourself that.
Game, that fucking necklace is vibrating.
And there's the disembodied tan that needs the toilet paper. I'm not really sure where else to go, so guess I'm gonna go to the tree. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Ba, ba, na, 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 Jeez! Okay, so I just saw one of the most depressing lines in video game history.
Which is...
Your parents are dead.
Only the darkness can ease my heart. I guess laughing my troubles away is just a dream deferred.
Yeah, you know what? That is kind of depressing.
Holy shit. Well, I mean, it's a Zelda game. Zelda games aren't exactly upbeat to begin with.
I mean...
Well, I mean, they're not.
What Zelda games have you been playing?
I mean, that's why I'm going
Mason, what Zelda games have you been playing? Because I know Twilight Princess is kind of dreary at times, but come on, man.
The Wind Waker?
So... Oh, yeah, before we get too off track, Right Stuff Anime is being closed down by Sony.
What?
Because of course.
What's being closed down by Sony?
Right Stuff Anime, the RightStuffAnime.com, the store. Apparently, it's all being. It is being rolled into the Funimation store, rather the Crunchyroll store.
Oh joy! I wonder how much of their merch is going to be, removed.
Well, apparently Media Blaster's stuff is being removed, but for some reason, Discotex is being allowed up on there.
Yeah, that's
even though
fair.
they both have live action material.
Yeah, that's totally fair.
I mean, granted, Media Blasters aren't exactly the greatest, but
yeah, but come on.
Something that cracked me up was that Robert's Anime Corner store posted an update about saying, excuse me, we're like the store that's for the fans, and keeping in mind that this is the store that canceled my order for Samurai Pizza Cats when they were the only ones that had it still in stock, and then immediately listed it up on eBay for quadruple the price. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, Robert's Anime Corner store can go fuck themselves. I remember, I actually emailed Bob about this, and I said, "Hey, Bob, quick question: why did this show up on your eBay store for a little while after you canceled my order for this?" Listen, he said, "Oh, well, we acquired these later at a much higher price." And
my ass.
Bullshit, Bob. These are the ones you had in your fucking inventory, and you decided to put them up on eBay for a fucking markup. You're a goddamn snake and a liar.
He's a liar.
And if he's watching this, fuck you.
He's a liar. He's a son of a bitch. You suck, Amazon. Deke. And you fucking suck, Sony. Us. Put you in the camel clutch. Wait a minute, what?
Yeah.
Put you in the camel clutch and make you humble.
Anyway. Fuck Sony. Well, no, don't fuck Sony, because that means that they're getting something worth their while. Just, here's my advice. Boycott the asshole factory. Don't buy their shit brand new. Buy it used. And if you're gonna buy it digitally, buy it at a major markdown.
Oh, yeah.
So, yeah, fuck them. Fuck them up their stupid asses, because they've gone bad ever since almost near the end of the PS4 life cycle, when they started censoring and keeping games away from the U.S. customers.
Okay, so you can't have anime titty in your game, and you can't have bikini babes.
No anime girls, no cute anime girls, no titties.
But the ass-ramming scene in Topless Abby from The Last of Us 2, that's perfectly acceptable.
Oh, because, you know, it was realistic, and it was cinematic, don't you know?
When are companies finally gonna nut up and tell these people to shut the fuck up?
Once they realize they're not making any money.
Considering that was a Sony-developed game, or Sony-published first-party game, that's probably never going to happen. Speaking of which, Sony has said that they are going to start trying to make some more first-party games.
My ass.
Yeah, to try and make their systems a better seller, because they're relying too much on third-party support.
Big seller? You mean just sell?
I'm a Nintendo guy and not a Sony guy. Fuck Sony.
This is why I stuck with Microsoft all this time, because at least the only trouble they've ever gone into was either price or bad decision-making in terms of their hardware. Never once have I... Well, okay, I heard them in one or two of the controversies when it comes to censorship and porting and stuff like that, but they were never as big as what Sony has been involved in.
You mean swinging?
Yeah.
Yes. Exactly that. Exactly that. Because, look, big mistakes we know of Microsoft are either red ring, too many versions of their consoles, overpriced controllers, or making a diskless system, or the Kinect, that kind, you know, or even borrowed games not working on their consoles, and then later on finding out it was a hoax or whatever the fuck. Those are the kind of stuff that we can easily forgive, because they admitted to their mistakes. They're like, yeah, that was stupid. We didn't do this because, you know, customers clearly didn't like that. Sony, on the other hand, it's like, we're taking away titties, we're taking away anime, we're taking away cute women, we're taking away attractive women.
We're taking away anime even though we're a Japanese company.
We're taking away attractive women. The exclusives? Nah, those are going to be realistic shooters. Oh, you don't like shooters? Well, realistic action games then. You don't like that either?
Nope.
Well, it's going to be abstract.
There is one thing that Microsoft has done and that hasn't been all that great. They still haven't brought the price down on Xbox Series memory cards. And there's a leak for a brand new, quote-unquote, Xbox through the FTC filings of a round Xbox Series X without a disk drive.
At least they still... Well, here's the thing about that.
Apparently Microsoft is saying that wasn't actually final, and they're not going to be releasing a Series X without a disk drive, but I mean, I'll believe it when I see it.
Yeah, but come on. Well, think of it like this, though. They stopped production of the Xbox Series S. So I believe it when they say, yeah, we're not making a diskless Series X, because why the fuck would you?
Well, they are still making Series S's, but they're making less than
they're not, though. It's been reported that they stopped production.
Entirely?
Yeah.
I thought they just brought down on the...
No, they outright reported that they stopped production entirely of Xbox Series S consoles. If that doesn't tell you that the discless system was a bad idea, I don't know what does.
Yeah. Meanwhile, Sony still hasn't come out with that with that attachment and for the fucking PS5 all digital.
Oh,
they were supposed to come out with.
What are you talking about? There is
the tack-on. No, the tack-on disc drive thing.
Yeah, there is. It's called the PS5.
Yeah.
You see how stupid it is having a digital-only console?
Yeah, by the way, if you bought a PS5 all-digital console, well, you're a
dumbass.
Sucker, because you know what I did? You know what I was able to do when I set up my PS5 yesterday? I was able to hook up both it and my PS4 to the same network, and they transferred all of my game data and saves over to my PS5. Meaning that I can all I gotta do is just put in my disc, and I could play BioShock the Collection, Undertale, or just about anything, just by putting the disc in. I don't even need to worry about my fucking... Hang on. Hold X on the hologram. There we go. Yeah. I don't even need to worry about installing anything, because it just copied all the data. And with this, I had a pre-existing copy of Spider-Man Miles Morales, and I was able to just plug it in, get myself a free PS5 upgrade.
Okay, we're entering the creepy of the steeples.
You mean the combat zone?
No, wait, there's one place I go to first.
Anyway, on to lighter pastures, because, Sony is making me, making my blood boil right now to the point where I can make ramen on my nutsack. Let's continue.
Okay.
Prince Eric has been added to the Magnetic Ferret database from The Little Mermaid. Homoda from Senran Kagura has been added. The Neverland Octopus has been added. The same one from Return to Neverland. Okay, not as good as the crocodile, but whatever.
Light.
Oh, here's something. Here's an interesting one. The Blood Pack from Blade 2 has been added.
Huh.
The Delmo Corporation from
I didn't do that.
The Delmo Corporation from Agent Ica has been added.
Oh, Agent Ica. That's a great... Well, I was going to say show, but it's more OVA. We still haven't gotten Ica Zero. Ica Zero was great, but we haven't got a release of that in the States yet. Even though R16 was amazing.
Kiri Kojima from Girls Bravo. That's actually good anime. Wild Style from the Lego Movie.
Okay.
Nelson from King of Fighters. Banderas from King of Fighters. Jack Frost from the Shin Megami Tensei series. The Phoenix Unizord from Power Rangers Mystic Force. The Power Rangers with the worst opening ever.
They asked Ron Wasserman to do a couple of demos for it. Both of them were amazing, and then they went with... Well, actually, you know what? I wouldn't even say Mystic Force has the worst. Operation Overdrive has the worst.
I'd rather listen to Operation Overdrive, because at least the first half of it is pretty good.
Operation Overdrive has a really good guitar riff.
Power Rangers, Operation Overdrive, and then it goes to hell.
Yeah. 5 Rangers looking for the sun in 5 ways. They could have really made...
I've been waiting my whole life for just one. What?
Yeah, if they'd have done it in, the style of Disturbed or Linkin Park or something like that, they would have... If they'd gotten Disturbed or Linkin Park to do it, that they had Disney money back in the day.
It would have been really interesting if they actually managed to get Linkin Park or someone else to sing that song.
Yeah.
Anyway, Marissa...
Why is it that when I was making a joke, you guys were like, that could actually work?
Well, that's partially because...
Consider the time that it was made. You got to consider the time that it was released. That would have been a good idea. Marissa Fairborn from Transformers. Elisa Enriel
Cars that
from
trick your eyes.
Alyssa Enriel from Power Rangers Wild Force. And finally, as of now, the last one to be added are Kryptonians from DC Comics.
Kryptonians, just in general.
Yeah, just in general.
Not any specific one.
Nope, just Kryptonians in general. And
yeah, that's they definitely didn't hear that sound.
And the writing contest is still going on. The winner is going to get $100 if their matchup is picked as the winner. The theme is newcomers, and that you would have to be picking characters that didn't even get used once in the entire website's history. I think I got a pick, but I'm not sure. Hopefully I win this.
I hope that didn't alert anybody.
What?
My takedown there.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
He's playing Spider-Man.
I literally didn't hear a damn thing.
Jeez, I took down all these Buzzy Beetles, and all I got for were a bunch
Was
of
a stupid
coins,
t-shirt?
a badge, and a level up. Also, it's an Ozzy t-shirt.
There are a lot of female thugs in this game.
Ada.
Hey,
Unfortunately,
did you guys cover the writer's strike yet?
Oh yeah, the writer's strike has some preliminary news in that they may be coming to an agreement. No, it's not strictly speaking finished. It just may be ending soon.
What kind
if they
of
come
agreement?
to an agreement soon.
What is
basically?
What is it that they want again? Just like equal pay?
Basically, they've hashed out some stuff with regards to like they want to. We went over the fucking strike terms a while ago. Oh, but
yeah, now shitty writers are going to get more money and less work.
Yeah. So, one thing that I didn't like in their terms. One thing I didn't like about their terms was that they wanted more writers in the writers' room for TV shows and things like that. And TV shows already have too many people working on them. I'm like,
yeah.
Like, I know that you need to have ideas and stuff so you can fill up a season. But people were telling me, oh, you legitimately can't write 10 episodes of a TV show by yourself. And I was like, are you sure about that? Because it doesn't make any sense to me because it's like you're writing 10 episodes. Like 10 episodes is the equivalent. It's like 40. If you're looking at a minute per page of screenplay, you're looking at 40 pages per episode. Like if you're writing on that, one to three people can write that out in a week without needing to have like other people working on it, and how there are TV shows that are written entirely by one person, and but
wonder what happens when we open this box.
Find a way to line up 3 trains in front of the access
Okay, I
tunnel.
unleashed a bunch of booze, which means we got to get the Poltergeist 3000 and suck them all up.
Nasty.
So, while I'm certainly not in favor of that one of the things that was going on was that basically what?
But
hang on. Okay, so there's an ongoing issue with okay, Miles, if you could target something and have it actually stay there.
Oh,
great.
lovely. Now
there's
the
kind of an
boos are gonna
ongoing.
try to molest me.
Stop!
Excuse
Let
me?
me move it! Let me move!
Get off of me! Get off of me!
So, one of the issues is that they were basically trying to train
now we're fighting an optional boss.
Basically trying to train AI writing models based on people's work without them getting any royalties from that. There are ongoing issues with stuff like stuff like, for instance, is this the train car I need to use? I need 3 trains in front of the access tunnel. With writers and actors not getting royalties from streaming services, and streaming services are quickly becoming a thing that just is where people get their stuff.
Well, I thought you were gonna say unreliable.
Well, they are becoming unreliable, but people are streaming stuff up on Netflix and Hulu. Hulu less so than maybe before, but still. Netflix, Hulu, Disney Plus, WWE Network, fucking Peacock and shit like that. And like people are streaming things all over the place. And all right, we got the trains on the tracks, and we gotta add power somehow. Hey, it's right there. The game told me what to do. Not the generator, so I need kickstart its heart. And Aaron Paul apparently got nothing from the amount of aim button, fire a tether web, L2, L1, and then right there. And now we're playing with power and power connection mini games that were new 25 years ago. Anyways, like I was saying, apparently part of the reason why the strikes are going on is because there's just nobody's getting paid from streaming in revenue except for the companies who own the rights to this.
Stop raising prices.
Well, not only that, but they're keep on removing shows and movies.
It's not a matter of the actors aren't getting paid for this stuff. The writers aren't getting paid for these things, and it's not like TV and home video residuals come out to a whole lot. It's just that this is some of the stuff that people wind up living off of, and you should be able to because you gave your all in this performance. You should be able to to be able to keep profiting off of it if the company keeps profiting off of it. And that's just a general thing that everybody kind of thinks is reasonable and understandable. And no. the fact that I think it's AMC. I can't remember who AMC is owned by, but I think it's actually it's Sony. So yeah, fun fact. Actually, yeah. So Sony, the fact that Sony,
it's Sony.
Yeah,
Sony.
The fact that Sony has made more money has only made the money off of Breaking Bad streaming, and none of that's gotten back to Bryan Cranston, Aaron Paul, etc. That's just despicable. Yeah, like Aaron Paul said recently, he hasn't made a dime off of Breaking Bad's Netflix, and that's partially because all their contracts, his especially, because he was basically unknown when he'd been on a couple of things, and he was in an episode of The Price is Right as himself, where he said Bob Barker was his hero, and honestly, when I saw that I kind of teared up because I watched The Price is Right every day when I was a kid. So they haven't, because Breaking Bad started in 2005, I think it was, because they just flat out didn't have streaming in mind when they wrote out the contracts, because streaming video was literally just YouTube at the time, I think.
Yeah.
And Yeah, and YouTube. Well, there was also like a really shitty thing where it was like you could still stream video on there on some things, but you literally had to call into the service like it was a phone line. Excuse me, and it was only in black and white. Right, so if anybody wasn't streaming on it at the time, you could like take over for the thing. It was really weird. It was very primitive. But yeah, there wasn't a whole lot of streaming video at the time, and it wasn't seen as economical. But then the streaming boom happened, and all that changed.
Everything changed when the Fire Nation attacked.
And I am happy to see that there are good writers out there who are getting screwed. And for as much as I don't like that the bad writers are necessarily getting back to work, the good writers don't deserve to get fucked by this,
Yeah.
But he does bring up a good point, though, when he says that bad writers are getting paid, too.
Oh, yeah. And this is just an issue in general, where, fortunately, Disney has kind of acknowledged and realized that their fuck you, who I do what I want attitude isn't isn't actually helping them. It isn't profiting them. Yeah. So so yeah, they could only afford to lose so much money before they So I'm completely immune to the bombs going off while I'm disarming a different bomb. That's cool.
Alright, now get out there and make me some goddamn money! Because Gizmo was doing the Mickey Mouse laugh.
No thanks.
Yeah. Speaking of Sony being villains, though, we were already talking about them. We're already talking about them, and this is basically just fuck you, Sony. Please stop doing that. And this is fuck you, Sony, the whole week, basically, because they're being little bitches about just about everything.
But bitches ain't shit but hoes and tricks.
Yeah.
Sony don't have any more hoes and tricks.
No, they basically fucked everything up except for Across the Spider-Verse and Beyond the Spider-Verse. But ow! Went straight to heal, and it went to fucking kill me.
Well, they're also they also made an okay Uncharted movie if you wanna count that.
Yeah, but like Marky Mark should have been fucking Drake. Like him being Sully, why did he have to be Sully? And he didn't even have the mustache. Sully had the mustache when fucking Drake met him originally, didn't he?
Yeah, he did.
I don't know.
I'd have to go back to Uncharted 3 and look at that.
They kept on saying...
You're not too inclined to replay that game again?
No. Well, I do want to go back and play Uncharted 1 and 2 again because I didn't stream those games, but
They did say Uncharted... they got Tom... They did say that they wanted to cast Tom Holland because they were casting a younger Drake, but... what, did I say Drake?
Yeah, Drake.
Yeah, they said they wanted to cast a younger version of the main character, but if you wanted to just cast a younger version of the main character, why don't you just cast him as the younger version of the main character and not the entire character the entire time he was in the entire movie?
Yeah, like
it didn't make sense to me.
They should have just made the fucking Uncharted movie because Nathan Fillion made Nathan Fillion was in an Uncharted fan film that had a really good direction, really good choreography. He's the guy the character was based on.
Never really got.
I feel like Nathan Fillion played some Uncharted and was like, you know, I kind of like this.
Yeah, and he was able to imitate the fucking
the mannerisms.
the fucking mannerisms and voice like perfectly. I mean, partially because it was based on him. You couldn't have gotten this is like if well hell,
This
you know
is like
what?
dirty laundry.
This is literally the case with
All right, guys,
The Last of Us.
we're about to go fight against the boss of this chapter.
You
the
are.
guy who is behind all the victims of Twilight Town being turned into pigs. Who could it possibly be?
You.
Alex, look
Yeah.
at my stream. Look at my stream. Look at this.
Is it a spring?
Look at this.
You.
This guy.
Okay.
You.
It's a sheet.
It's a bedsheet ghost.
It's a bedsheet ghost.
Oh
yes,
no.
this
Hang on,
bedsheet ghost.
If we put that bed sheet over his hat, he resembles the Klan. That's scary.
Oof.
So, this guy, this bedsheet ghost, has been turning people into pigs.
This guy is fucking believable.
Excuse me.
And we gotta kick his ass. Cue the music. Funnily
God
enough,
damn it.
the tattle book, when you go to find out who this guy is, it's
Miles?
like, we got nothing.
Yeah, Miles Morales is the worst there is at what he does. And what he does is attempting to keep his secret identity safe. His uncle figured it out like that. Sorry. My hands are too wet. The fucking controller is nice, but it has the same issue that the DualShock 4 had. The DualShock 5 has the same issue as the DualShock 4 because it just attracts sweat.
Okay, so... And now... Oh god, I'm fighting the shadow. The true self?
You're fighting Shadow, huh?
Not that shadow.
Are you sure?
Who knows what lies in the hearts of men? The shadow knows.
My car disappeared while I was on shift. Help me out, Spidey. I love how they still can't figure out what Miles Morales' superhero name was. Because, like, it's not... it is, but it isn't Spider-Man, you know? Oh, like, he was Ultimate Spider-Man, and he was Spider-Man 2, and then he was
Spider-Man 3.
Well, he was Spidey, he was Spin.
What?
And, let's see. Yeah, Spin was the name they gave him in the Spider-Man and His Amazing Friends cartoon that came out like last year, I think.
Why not just call him Spinnerack?
That's odd.
Spin is just so very generic.
Why does Mario look so strange?
He's a hoe.
Apparently he was.
Yep, this is totally the end of the chapter, guys.
Hello.
Nope, and don't even try to argue with me.
Mario defeated the Scourge of the creepy steeple and found the 4th crystal star. The people of Twilight Town have surely recovered from their awful curse by now. At this rate, Mario's quest to collect all 7 crystal stars will be done in no time. With his back to the creepy steeple, Mario sets out toward his bright future.
Hang on. Okay, so apparently he's known as Kid Arachnid in the Ultimate in the Ultimate Spider-Man animated series.
That's a little bit better. I like that.
Hold on a second, guys. Hold on.
I don't want to.
Why am I just this shadow guy?
The Shadow Nose.
Yeah, I'm just a shadow now.
The Shadow Nose.
Anyway, to explain what just happened, the bedsheet goats turned into Mario, and we have become the Shadow.
The Shadow Nose.
And I'm just like,
And the Shadow's knows.
So anyway, we gotta go back to Twilight Town, find out where the bedsheet ghost went, and go kick his ass. Meanwhile, thousands of miles away, hey, look, the Shadow Sirens are here. Super Bomb Bomb.
Bomb.
Okay, so they have a grenade called a Super Bomb Bomb.
Huh.
Mediocrity, right? But it fits.
And of course, because Beldum would not want to take any form of responsibility whatsoever, Vivian has to go find it.
Oh yeah, I have to bring up another thing. I forgot to do this earlier.
What happened?
So, in addition to Sony shutting down Right Stuff Anime's store, they're also not going to be honoring existing Right Stuff premium subscriptions.
Excuse me?
Oh, fucking
yeah. So,
shit.
So they're not going to.
Right Stuff got So Right Stuff had a subscription service called Got Anime,
Okay.
which provided discounts and like free shipping and stuff. I'm not really sure what all it had because I wasn't subscribed to it, because I don't usually subscribe to those kinds of things. But you know, they apparently are not going to be honoring Got Anime subscriptions anymore, which is quite strange. I'd almost think that that there'd be some kind of legal trouble about that.
You would think that with the merger and Sony buying it, there would be like, oh, since you paid for their subscription service and we're buying the company, you know, your subscription service will be transferred to Crunchyroll or something like that, right? That only makes a lot of
Sony is
that makes a lot of sense.
Is trying to have an entire monopoly over the anime industry, and it's just
I don't understand why. Of all companies, Sony, why are they trying to buy out a lot of the anime industry, dub and sub? Like, what do they plan to gain, considering they're practically shit on anything anime based or Japan based for that matter?
Oh, the bedsheet ghost is here.
Anything that's even close to Japanese, they practically ignore or take a shit on, it seems.
Oh god, guys. So it turns out So it turns out the bedsheet ghost can't jump. So he's more wider than I am.
Huh. I'm coming for you, Spider. What?
So now I gotta guess this guy's name. I know his name, but the game won't let me guess. Until I meet certain requirements. So Alex, what do you believe this monster's name is?
Dicks.
I'll give you a hint. Okay, so far what we know about him is he likes to call us slick, and he's a bedsheet ghost, and he also can't jump. And he's also more wider than I am because he can't jump.
So the cat's name is Spider-Man. How's this cat getting through these grates?
Guys, give me a good name to name this guy.
Oh, that explains it.
Now.
Ass with 2 S's.
Now.
How is that safe? There's a guy looking directly at me. Yeah, there's a guy. There's a guy right there.
About
dick fuck. Ass. No, not ass. Ass.
Is that guy danger?
How about
Nails.
English.
Okay.
Johnny
Fuck that up.
English.
Spider-Man is really bad at stealth.
Wrong mundo, little nobody. Who named their kid that? Prepare for doom, slick.
Are we doing a dramatic
Yuck,
reading?
yuck, yuck. Why do you care if I read or not?
I mean, it does kind of make it difficult for the rest of us to talk.
Cringe. That's the one word
And
I have.
since we can't do any damage to him, run away.
And I punched that guy straight in the dick, just like the Spaceballs.
Balls.
I punched him right in the spider balls.
Balls.
Beacon, stop! Get him off my stream, please!
Fucking.
That was the woman who responded to the balls. Gizmo, you remember.
Yeah, I do. I wonder what happened to that lady.
This is also
you have
why
any
I
more-
like AI. I can shitpost and mess with people with AI. It's fucking funny.
Did you have any more magnetic ferret updates?
Let me see if there are any.
There we go. That guy's fucking dead.
No, I'm not. I mean, what?
Hello, Vivian.
Oh god.
And now we gotta help Vivian find the super bomb.
Super bomb.
Ba-bomb.
Yeah.
Monkey.
Even if this version of the game, the Switch version of the game, is going to have some issues, because I am kind of looking forward to being able to play Paper Mario: Thousand Year Door without, emulating or needing to pay a couple of $100 for it.
Oh God.
I also like the novelty of having multiple, of having a disc game on a cartridge.
Here you are, Vivian.
It doesn't sound it doesn't really sound like, that hokey if you think about it.
Yeah. That's kind of my thoughts. It's like, hang on, which way is way? That way is not way, this way is way. I went the right direction. And then I went the wrong.
Weird. So, evidently, the bedsheet ghost not only stole my body, but also stole my name.
Everybody get in line. Everybody turn
And we're going to be traveling around with Vivian.
right.
Have any of you guys played, or rather seen Spaceballs?
Yes.
Well, it
I
doesn't-
watched it again quite recently. I think it holds up still.
It's been over,
Right.
a decade since I've seen it, though.
It doesn't look like there is there hasn't been that many updates to the Magnetic Fair as of late.
It's funny how Spaceballs, being a parody, somehow better at doing its thing than the Star Wars sequels were.
Balls, they became parodies by themselves.
Yeah.
The sacred Jedi texts.
It's also kind of hilarious. I was gonna say something and then I completely lost it. This is
Oh, great.
Oh.
The bedsheet ghost is back.
unfortunate. I'm gonna try and get that thought back in my head.
He looks sort of familiar. Vivian, if you couldn't guess that the body that this guy's inhabiting is Mario, then I don't know. Okay, so
there's more news on
let's name you after the first question mark rifle. Silver.
Oh, since you've been speaking about Spider-Man after a while, there is some news. Ultimate Spider-Man series will be coming back in January 2024, and Jonathan Hickman will be writing it. and Marco Cicchito will be doing the art. And this will
I saw that.
Yeah, this will take place in the new Ultimate Universe after Ultimate Mr. Fantastic brings it back. He offers he offers Miles Morales to come back, but he tells him, you know, if he ever changes his mind, he can contact him. No thoughts on that?
Not really.
I think it's pretty cool.
Okay, so in terms of party members from previous game, Vivian's role is essentially a Bao from Paper Mario 1. So essentially he... Oh god.
Oh, look at that. Another incapacitated / dead villain. Uh-huh. You guys are fucking stupid.
So essentially, I'm sorry, it's just, after playing this game for so long, I'm just so used to referring to Vivian as a she. So
get out of here while you can, kid, even though, you know.
So I apologize to you guys if I end up doing that out of habit.
I don't even know what you're talking about.
I just broke that man's neck with an axe kick.
Alex, you understand what I'm saying, right?
He's fucking dead.
Oh,
look at these corpses twitching here.
Speaking of manner, speaking of
Spider-Man.
No,
I said I'm sedated, so I don't know what you're talking about.
Speaking of manner of speech, former New Zealand Prime Minister Jacinda Ardern says free speech is a weapon of war and censorship is necessary to protect freedom of speech.
Oh, that's bullshit.
Oh, that's...
This week we launched an initiative alongside companies
if I didn't
and
take Red
nonprofits to help improve
earlier,
research
I'd be
and understanding
so
of how a
pissed.
person's
That
online
is a
experiences
very strange thing. So we
curated
also
by
got to bring up
automated
something
processes.
here that Justin Trudeau did recently. Justin Trudeau, who hosted a former member of the Nazi Party, a former, I believe he was Waffen-SS, actually.
Wow.
As a hero for fighting against the Russians in World War II. Remind me, who are the Russians fighting in World War II? Oh, right, it was the Nazis.
Yeah, they were the good guys in that war.
Yeah, the Soviet Union aren't exactly good, but like, come on,
yeah,
guys.
they were our allies during that war.
Yeah, like, did I not? Oh, I gotta use the venom, or charge up the generator. Okay.
But Alex, you understand what I was saying earlier, right?
Yeah, no, I gotcha.
It's like after playing this game for so long and just, you know, not knowing for years that Vivian was a guy in Japan. It's like
you didn't expect that from a Japanese game?
For me, it's a force of habit for me at this point, referring to Vivian as a she.
It's also funny though because Justin Trudeau had previously referred to the Freedom Convoy truckers as being Nazis.
Wow. I wouldn't take it that far.
Oh, and then he hosted an actual Nazi. Excuse me, as a parliamentary guest of honor.
Here, let me put it this way. It's best to put someone on a podium up to say stupid shit to prove he's stupid, rather than keep him away from prying ears. Otherwise, more people will wonder and want to hear what he says.
Oh my god.
Dude, Justin Trudeau, for some reason, Justin Trudeau just can't seem to fucking lose. Because this is the man who repeatedly did blackface prior to being Prime Minister. Or, you know, this is a guy...
Oh my god, I forgot
who has done and said so much stupid shit Like, I don't even get it. How he gets away with all the stuff he does.
I don't get how he's still involved in politics.
My God. I forgot all about that shit. How's everybody doing?
Doing pretty good.
We're living.
I've been better.
Where's your Space Invader?
Ow! Fucking hell.
She's right next to me.
My Space Invader is
also
not on bed yet, but he will be.
There's also quite a few. There's also quite a few Evangelion Asus collaboration products that have been announced.
Asus, like a computer company?
Yeah, like the computer company.
Huh.
They're Unit 2 motherboards, Unit 2 keyboards, Unit 2 graphic cards, Unit 1 graphic cards, I believe.
Huh. I mean, if they were a real company, if Nerve were a real company, they would do something like this.
Oh, well, yeah, that fun fact, that's a joke I made in Evangelion Alternative Saga, actually.
Yeah.
That was, I will note that that's the year that the boys came out.
The boys. Speaking of... speaking of
mouse they have Evangelion mouse anti-slip grip to... Ow! Big fat bastard, stop fighting me.
To slip grip big fat bastards? Oh, damn, I didn't know they went that far. Nah, but speaking of gaming equipment, there's some gaming news about Baiten Kaitos HD remaster. Someone found some cringy remark. Someone found that someone inserted a cringy remark. Apparently.
Oh no, the horror.
Like how so?
Okay, so someone took a screenshot of it, and apparently, if you search someone's bookshelf, what comes up is is that someone finds a book called Becoming the Perfect Wife, and the dialogue box reads, Becoming the Perfect Wife. You flip open a random page, and it says, listen to and obey your husband's every whim. Yikes. People didn't like that because it was cringe it was really cringe, and then there was a tweet that summed it up perfectly. The original was itself a social statement. Listen and obey to your husband's every whim. The game isn't saying
it wasn't
that the game is
being good.
Right, but the original was itself a social statement. Listen and obey to your husband's every whim. The game isn't saying that's good. It's meant to satirize traditional social norms by exaggerating them. So it is already cringe by itself. The yikes makes it doubly cringe.
Yeah.
I agree.
Yeah.
I agree. I mean, it was already kind of yikes to find something like that, but to outright just put in yikes or that's sexist or so problematic or something like that at the end, that makes it doubly cringe. I don't want that. I don't want that kind of shit in my games.
Nope.
I know what you mean.
Jelly beans.
Yo, I know the stream isn't over, but I'm tired, so I'm gonna duck out.
All right, man. You have a good night.
Have a good day, Mason.
Huh.
Peace.
They have an Evangelion-themed power supply that comes in an Evangelion-themed case.
Huh.
I don't need a new power supply for my computer, but can I get that case instead?
You might want to get on...
Yeah. Why?
You might want to get on Sony's case because they have one that people didn't expect, and that was Vincent Valentine not being playable in the Final Fantasy VII Remake.
I don't necessarily know that that's on Sony. That could very easily be on Square Enix. It's entirely possible.
Why? Vincent's a major character.
Because we do have two different villains.
Even if Vincent's an optional party member to acquire in the original Final Fantasy VII game.
The fact is, he and Yuffie are both, while optional, they became major players later on, in the movies, the comics, the manga, the other games and stuff like that. They were popular enough to come back in every way, and now they're
Hello, Mr. Parrot.
Here's some news about that. What's up with Vincent? Vincent Valentine's brief appearance was an exciting highlight of the Rebirth story trailer at September's PlayStation State of Play. We won't reveal the character.
Final Fantasy VII Rebirth being the second of the remake series.
What happened to those weirdos who were just here?
We won't reveal the character's nature for newcomers, but he, like Yuffie, was an optional party member in the original game, so I asked Square if that would be the case again. Nomura confirms Vincent joins the group as part of Rebirth's main story this time, but unfortunately he won't be playable. Instead, the brooding warrior simply accompanies the party like Red 7 did in Remake. Nomura explains that this is the case because in the original, Vincent joins the party during the back end of the story. Based on that answer, it sounds like we won't be wielding Vincent's power ourselves until the yet-to-be-titled third entry arrives. Final Fantasy VII Rebirth launches on February 29th for PlayStation 5.
Vincent literally joins you after you discover him and as you're about to leave.
Yeah.
That's woefully inaccurate. It's like, first you gotta fight an optional boss after cracking open the safe. Then you gotta go fight... Then you gotta go confront Sephiroth in the library in the manor. Then... And then after opening up Vincent's coffin and trying to talk to him and whatnot, and he refuses to come out, later on he'll be like, wait, I should come with you. Well, that's the scenario.
There's also more gaming news, and it has to do with Persona 3. We already heard about the armband being replaced by some action figure looking thing, right? Because apparently they're making theories that the armband might be linked to Nazism because of those certain people that don't play games. There's another one, and it has to do with the Persona 3 Reload trailers. Because apparently the Japanese version of the trailer, they showed puddles of what's clearly blood, but in the English version, for some reason, it's all blacked out.
I was hoping that you were going to say whited out so that I could make the obvious joke.
Yeah, the jizz jokes, but, you know, that only happened once.
Has Andy Samberg been by?
Who?
Andy Samberg. You Jizz in My Pants, the song.
I'm not gonna know that guy's name at the top of my head. I only know him by that song. Why do you think a lot of the times where I recognize someone, I'm like, hey, you?
Yes, you.
I mean,
that's part of the joke. I know that's part of the joke. I know him, but I don't know him. Oh, other thing is some other stuff was revealed, like how in the Japanese version of the trailers, it showed the guy that looks like Jesus Christ. I don't know. I haven't played the game fully yet. Finds
Kaio.
Yeah, Kaio, whatever his name is. He finds a guy transported to his area, and he's holding onto his gun. Right, the guy runs away, and then Kaio points his revolver in his direction off screen, and then a loud bang starts echoing once the screen turns to black. The English trailer, however, it still shows him holding onto his gun as it's holstered in his pants, but the guy runs away from Kaio, and that's it. You don't see him taking out his gun. You don't see. You don't hear a click. You don't even hear a bang. He just outright doesn't take his gun out. Some people have theorized that because the rating system is different in Japan and the US, that they had to censor this stuff in the trailer. But
sorry, man, I just broke your window that they were trying to break.
Some people have theorized because, you know, how the rating system is different in Japan and the US, you know, gore being allowed in the US but not in Japan, and vice versa. And when it comes to sex.
It's like America, it's like you could show all the violence you want, but Lord help you if you so much as show a nipple.
Yeah, it's sort of like that. People have been theorizing because of how the ratings are different, they had to edit the trailers a bit so they can meet with the social, not the social standards. They can meet a consensus with the ratings board. But at the same time, At the same time,
Why'd
though,
you
I'm
kill the fucking
thinking.
driver.
At the same time, though, I'm thinking. If you're gonna edit a trailer, that means you would also have to edit the game. So why bother edit it at all if you're just trying to appease to the ESRB?
So we already know this monster's name is Dupless.
Yeah, I don't know.
Same thing. Apparently,
I wasn't gonna fucking buy that version of the game anyways. Apparently,
I love this reaction, Alex. Alex, just look at this stream.
There's a lot of problems when it comes to...
This reaction is amazing.
There's a lot of problems when it comes to guns to fucking...
What did you just say?
Okay.
It looks like there's a bias when it comes to guns, too, because someone is comparing a Shin Megami Tensei game called Strange Journey Redux, on 3DS, and they're comparing the American and the Japanese artwork. The Japanese artwork, it shows the main girl holding a gun, but in the US version, it just shows her holding out her hand as if she's trying to grab something.
Oh yeah, have you seen the cover art for the Metal Gear Solid? Not Metal Gear Solid, Metal Gear original novelization for the NES.
There was a novelization?
Yeah, there was a novelization of Metal Gear Solid. Not Metal Gear Solid. Metal Gear, or the NES game. And it's so very strange. The cover art edits is like 1-to-1 to the NES, except for the fact that it edits out Snake's gun. And therefore, makes it look like he's making a jerking off gesture.
Why?
I don't know. Because apparently they weren't allowed to show guns on the cover.
Yeah, of course. Oh, and apparently someone just discovered in Persona 3 Reloaded they censored any form of exposed panties.
Of course they did!
Take a guess how. Time's up. Black Void.
There are no panties. There is only the void.
There is no pussy, only the void. There is no pelvis, only the void. There is no waist, only the void.
There are no bones.
Where are her organs?
That's the time when we should start asking.
Yeah, legitimately.
And people got on the One Piece character design for, or being top heavy and bottom heavy, but not.
Speaking of cringe, there is more. It's not an official release of a video game, nor is it DLC. It is a mod that has been released on Game Banana, for Persona 4 Golden, specifically on PC, and it's called Remove Cringe Events. That would mean it would remove...
Oh, you mean the events that are necessary to help enhance your social stats?
Right, and for those...
for social links?
For those who don't know, and the PC version of Persona 4 Golden, Steam or GOG or wherever else, mind you, it's just on PC, you're able to install mods for Persona 4 Golden. That would mean, costumes, music, glitches and bugs removed, stuff added, that kind of thing. This mod, on the other hand, removes story progression altogether. Specifically, the cross-dressing pageant, the hot springs event, the camping trip, and the group date cafe event, where they go to a club-looking place, and they get drunk off of the atmosphere. I know what I said. And not only do they remove all these events, they remove any characterization and basic, character growth from the game.
So now, the good thing is we can kind of keep this discussion short, because we can just say, that's cringe, and move on. But unfortunately, we do have to kind of comment on the fact that other places has had removed the no pronouns mod from Starfield.
Yeah, I brought that up when I tweeted about that.
But they left this one up, so...
Yeah.
Yeah, I brought that up. Like, apparently this is fine, but apparently if I want to remove pronouns from my game, or if I want accurate triangulations, I'm the bad guy somehow. So, God forbid, I want accurate
How
translations.
do you guys know where I am?
So, God forbid, I want
can't
accurate.
fucking see me.
So, God forbid, I want accurate translations for my Fire Emblem game that just came out. You know, God forbid, I don't want pronouns in my fucking game that doesn't even address you in any from either gender. I said either gender. I know what I said. Fucking snowflakes. But God forbid, I don't. But God forbid, I don't want any of that in my games. You know. But Game Banana is okay with you removing quote unquote cringe events from your game. Why is it cringe? Why is it cringe,
though those
Game
cringe
Banana?
events are necessary to help your social stat.
Right,
That's
but
what you need for social links.
But here's what I'm getting at. Why is it cringe? Why to them is it cringe?
Oh,
either of these cringe events.
Everything is cringe to somebody.
But here's the thing. This is an anime. This is a RPG that has an anime aesthetic. Why to them specifically are any of these events in this RPG cringe to them? Is it because in the cross-dressing pageant the guys dress up as girls? Is it because in the hot springs the high schoolers are in towels and are almost not really though naked? Is it because in the camping trip you decide to be a kid? Is it because in the group date event you're in a group date? What part of this is cringe? Cross-dressing has been seen as a comedic, for a lot of reasons, for every reason since the dawn of time. Only now has it been seen as something cringe. Why? Hot springs. You're telling me that going to a public spring to relax and just chill, talk about your problems, just mess around is cringe somehow? Why? Okay, a camping trip. Okay.
I mean, the guys are more. I mean, in that scenario, the guys are more naked than the girls.
Right. But what I'm saying is, they're not concentrated on the fact that these girls and guys are practically naked. They're more. The game is more concentrated on the fact that they finally have some time together and are bonding. Sure, there's like one or two, jokes about nudity, like the guys accidentally coming into the girl's bath, or fucking.
Well, the thing is that it was their turn by that point.
Naotal being a bigger chested lady than all the others somehow. Or
that was always.
I always found that
funny to me.
Yeah, I always found that funny. Like, she's the one that's got a bigger chest than everyone else, even though
except for Mitsuru. No, it's true. Oh, Gizmo.
But either way, why are these seen as cringe? I don't get it. I get the fact that some people might see anime moments in general as cringe, like say an adult woman making faces or acting like a child or something like that. I can see that as cringe.
You're basically asking Tumblr to objectively state why the stupid things they believe or things they believe.
Here's the thing,
it's
though.
Not an answer you're ever gonna get.
Here's the thing, though. If there are certain anime moments in general, not just anime moments in one show or another, just in general, if they say those are cringe, I'll be like, okay, depends. Like, let's say a grown-ass woman, like, say, in her 50s, right, is trying to act like a high school girl, and she's clearly older than she's clearly older, right? And she's doing all this, kawaii shit, saying that she's in this club, that club. I'm like, okay, yeah, I guess I can see where you're coming from, or the fact that this little girl is trying to act all grown up, so she's trying to talk as loud as she can and make all these noises that I'm like, yeah, okay, I get it. Little kids can be little shits, but it's like, these are events, these are moments. These are not outright characters or behaviors. These are just moments just outright moments in gaming that the characters decide to do.
Yeah, it's one of those things where you can talk about it in terms of like, oh, you know, this might be, I like it except for this, but then eventually you get to a point where it's like, I like it except for all of the things that make it what it is. Like, it's like taking somebody who hates superhero movies seriously as like criticism for a superhero film. Like I would not take, like, well, for instance, I wouldn't necessarily take Martin Scorsese's criticisms of superhero films as writ for what I should do to make them better, because like his standard is very strange. It's like some of the things he said, it makes sense. A lot of the things he said about modern superhero films are not that sensible. Like it's one of those things where it's a case by case kind of basis, and he's just not what I'd call hang on, there we go. Not what I'd call exactly a reliable source on that, because he started complaining about things before they actually got bad, and like people were bitching about like film as product before film as product was an actual like issue, you know, because they were still putting out good films at the time.
I'm just, man. Like, mods that add content or put back content that have been removed or for any reason, those makes a lot more sense to me, you know? Because if they change a name, if they removed something that was never supposed to be in the game in the first place, or, you know, removed at the last minute, and made it, or for any reason, you know, that makes sense to me. It just baffles me to the point that now we are getting mods that remove events from games, and it just, to me, shows that these games are not meant for the people that actually want this mod.
Oh yeah, obviously. You know, like that's been an issue for a while.
I don't like sports simulators or certain sports simulators, you know, like if you give me Slugfest or NBA Jam or fucking, you know, backyard, you know, yeah, like backyard baseball.
Not 100% sim.
Yeah, like backyard baseball, backyard football, you know, Mario Strikers, Mario Strikers, Mario Sluggers, you know, NFL Blitz, those kind of things. I'll play them to no end, because those are the kind of games I like, you know, sports games with some fantasy elements or, you know, fictional elements. You know, there's no way in real life I'm gonna pull off tackling the fucking ref. You know, there's no way I'm gonna be allowed to set my baseball on fire and then pitch. You know, you don't see me getting, you know, Madden games or MLB games and just give it zeros because it has zero events of me.
It kind of reminds me of that one video that Purple Eyes WTF made on that one guy who gave this review to an SSX game. Apparently the guy gave it 5s across the board, except for one thing. He thought...
What did he say?
He said that the game overall deserved a 2 out of 5 just because the music sucked. The game had custom soundtracks. Does this guy hate his own music?
So,
and he was like, and he was gonna make the guy walk his cat.
So did you guys see that the Separate Ways campaign in Resident Evil 4 got separated out and put into a DLC?
Yeah,
yes, this is what I was afraid of. I brought this up. I was afraid that they would do this for so long. Like, there's so much content on Resident Evil 4, I was afraid it would be addition by subtraction. And I called it.
Yeah.
I called it. Like, I know that they were gonna remove some of these things from the game and then add it back in as updates or DLC. And DLC was what I was most afraid of. There's no way I'm gonna pay $20 for a campaign that takes me less than an hour to complete.
Yeah. Well, okay, so something I saw, that was really ridiculous was somebody saying, and this is Jaw Muncher on Twitter, said, kind of crazy Capcom charged only $10 for Separate Ways considering the first time playthrough length is easily around 3+ hours, which this would easily be a $20 DLC with a lot of other games, and honestly, like, if that's what you're gonna say, if that's the best thing you can say about that, that's more of an indictment into the rest of the industry than it is like a point of praise for Capcom, you know? Like, I'm old enough to remember back when we got this as for free with every other version of Resident Evil 4 you bought.
Yeah.
Why are you guys circling the fucking block?
For those who just don't play these kind of games or don't play that many horror games in general, Resident Evil 4, it didn't matter which version you picked, whether it be GameCube, PS2, Wii, or even the physical PC that Ubisoft was in charge of porting, surprisingly enough. You were able to, after completing Resident Evil 4...
Well, it was also Source Next who did that, and Source Next are a fucking awful programming house.
So basically what it is that after you complete the Resident Evil 4 main campaign, you have the option of playing 3 other modes. That's the New Game Plus, which gives you new weapons and costumes. Mercenaries mode, which you can keep on playing until you unlock more areas and characters to play as, such as Wesker and Hunk and so on. But the last one is the most relevant right now, and that would be Ada's side story, where she plays Ada to try and capture the T-Virus sample and just get the hell out of there.
T-Virus, it's Las Plagas?
Las Plagas,
Las
Plagas, T-Virus, the flu, it could be smallpox. She just came there to get a sample of whatever virus is going on at that area. Either way, though, you're able to unlock everything for free through gameplay. And because of that, you're also able to unlock other stuff, such as more weapons and more costumes, depending on which version you played. You know, such as, the Michael Jackson suit, the typewriter, that kind of thing.
Yeah, I do have to point out, this is the,
And Bowser's going to try to get to Glitz Pit yet again.
Yeah, for all the versions that came out past the GameCube original. Well, the GameCube version did not have any of that content available originally, so.
By the way, Alex, so since this is an even-numbered chapter, that means I get to play as Bowser in a Super Bowser Bros scenario. He's gonna attempt to try to get to the Glitz Pit with just the Koopa Clown car and nothing else. How well do you think that's gonna go?
Poorly, assuming that this is Bowser we're talking about.
Oh, funny thing
How
about...
did you guess?
Funny thing about the Cringe mod is that it hit gaming news, and the title is Persona 4 mod removing cringe events sparks controversy.
I mean, this is the kind of thing that we would have looked at back in the day and said, oh, that's really fucking stupid, and moved on. Yeah.
But
I mean,
no.
it is really fucking stupid, I understand that, and all I'm saying is that this is the kind of thing that wouldn't have been, oh, hey, J. Jonah Jameson is still online. Okay, that's cool. This is the kind of thing...
You prefer J. Jonah over...
Yes, I do. Yeah, this is the kind of thing that would never have made gaming news previously. It's a mod that an idiot created to help their precious little sensibilities. He's like, I'm not going out here trying to mod out the fucking Bumblebee Club from Final Fantasy VII. I don't even know what the hell I'd mod out of a game, honestly. Because unless it's a glitch or like just shit that doesn't work, I don't usually install mods, like unless it's an enhancement thing. Like, I don't install.
Yeah, like for Sonic Adventure.
Yeah, Sonic Adventure, Sonic Adventure 2, Fallout 1.
The only thing I remember anybody actually, the only kind of mod I actually know of that actually removes something are the international naming mods, but even then, they at least, that's not really a removal. It's a replacement and an accurate translation.
Yeah. Oh, apparently, Cat Turd got swatted during his podcast, by the way.
Alex.
Who?
Look at all the stuff Cammy's got on her. Just look at all this.
Oh wow, that is too much shit.
She clearly had way too much fun at the Glitzville.
Let me just read the article here just to give you an idea how big a video this was made. Let's see. A Persona 4 Golden mod has players divided after certain events cringe.
0112.
A Persona 4 Golden mod has players divided after calling certain events cringe despite the series' long accepted use of fan service and anime cliches. The mod, called Remove Cringe Events, removes multiple events such as hot springs, camping trip, cultural festival, cross-dressing pageant, and group day cafe. Wow, they actually didn't mention the cultural festival. That's even... Okay. The response is similar to the recent Starfield controversy that has... and some users have highlighted how some reactions could be considered hypocritical. And they give
Clean power will save the world. Why hasn't it saved it by now?
They gave an example. Y'all in the comments real heated about an optional mod. Yeah, I just like the mod to remove pronouns in Starfield. That got pretty heated, eh? Meanwhile, another user remembered that you control the buttons you press, reminding gamers that they should be empowered to curate their own experiences when playing video games, whether that means installing mods, setting self-imposed limits, and other ways to have fun. Don't worry, this one won't be banned. I will simply not download it. The creator of the mod responded to the controversial naming of the mod, saying that it was just an easy term to catch all of the events. The creator offers no particular insight as to why they use the word in particular. You can read a description of the mod below. Lets you remove the hot springs camping trip, cultural festival, crossing pageant, and group day cafe events from the game. By default, all these events are removed. However, you can change this in the mod's configuration so only certain ones are. I realize the mod's name is a bit blunt, and people may have a problem with that. It was just the best name I could come up with without literally naming every event it removes like the 32-bit version. It's not meant to be a serious commentary on the events of the game. The Persona series is known for its cute characters and RPG gameplay mixed with the VN-style dating and social events. The mod may represent a recent trend of consumers vocally admonishing fan service. And they just tell you what platforms the Persona 4 Golden game is available on.
Okay, then.
And there's actually some comments here that...
Don't ever knock Midtown High. That's where Peter Parker went. Honestly, I kind of want to move on from this, because it's not really... This is the kind of topic I want to let die on the vine, if possible. Well, you know?
Yeah. And the thing is...
It's just a matter of timing. If this had come out... If this mod had come out like before Starfield or a couple of months down the line, nobody would have even thought about it. But it's just because this stupid bullshit was in the fucking public consciousness that it popped up. I just want to bring up here. So, Cat Turd got swatted during a podcast, and quote, "The caller pretended to be me and told the cops I've stabbed someone, had a gun, and was going to kill myself. This is the result of being doxxed over and over by leftist outlets." I don't know the veracity of that claim. Maybe, I presume, if he's been doxxed, you can imagine how dangerous this is. He's okay, pets are okay, local cops are alright, right? Doing fantastic, according to him. And so, yeah, that's interesting. I have no idea who Cat Turd is, and I have never listened to his podcast, so.
Moving on.
Yeah, moving on briefly. I had something I wanted to bring up, but I don't remember what it was. It was something Spider-Man related.
And I've just ended up entering the house of a cranky Bob.
We have beanie lesbians in this game. Actually, you know what? I can't tell if that one's a lesbian or not. Her name's Gloria, so I presume so.
By the way, Alex, you want to know something interesting in the game? So, as it turns out, back when me and my family were first playing in this game, because back in the day we used to just, play the games together, me and my sisters. My older sister would get on my case about my apparent favoritism of Vivian as a party member in this game as opposed to anybody else.
Huh.
To the point where she said that I had a quote-unquote crush on Vivian.
Lol.
Oh, dear. Amanda, I hate to tell you this, but why did you accuse me of being gay?
Gay!
To be fair on her, she didn't know either.
Yeah.
Oh god, no! No, I didn't want to hear the story! God damn it, Luigi! We don't care! Sorry.
Roxanne.
I'm so sorry.
Looks like they disabled comments on this mod too.
Oh, lovely!
Lame.
That just proves they're that level of insecure. By the way...
Oh, never mind.
The trouble that we ended up receiving was from this little burglar, Miss Mouse.
So we've got ourselves a new mysterious figure here.
Ah, yes. The Tinkerer, who is in no way the same character.
That is some whack-ass fucking arms you got there, buddy.
Okay, so the thing I ended up... So the one thing that made Vivian really useful in this game, especially to me, it was her super rank, or if you get Vivian to super rank, and let's just say she'll be able to do quite a bit of damage to all the enemies even for you. And yes, it's kind of like Boom Shakalaka. You know what would be a really useful mod, speaking of which, Alex?
Yeah?
Every single finisher, but with the Boom Shakalaka sound effect. Or
That sounds great.
It would be hilarious. I mean, obviously it would get old, but come on.
Yeah.
It would be worthwhile.
Ow! Fucking hell.
I mean, hell, we've seen what Moist Critical can do with that soundbite. If you've seen Yu Yu Hakusho, you would get it, but if not, go check it out. It's hilarious.
Speaking of hilarious, there's a news about a new study about NFTs and how 95% of them, their values have dropped to 0.
Ooh.
More than 23 million people have invested in them, and now they're just worthless. And just for context, they're more worthless than the penny.
Ouch.
Oh yeah, I have to mention in something else that's on a related note here. So Warner Brothers was selling blind packs of NFTs of the of Lord of the Rings, The Fellowship of the Ring, in UHD,
right,
with a bunch of special features and stuff.
Right.
You could already get in a multi-pack with all of the other movies for, relatively the same price. As they sold those line packs for like $30 a piece, for around the same price you could have gotten in the entire Lord of the Rings trilogy for, plus The Hobbit if you wanted to go a little bit extra. And I looked over on their marketplace to see what the basic ones were selling for, and they were selling for $10 or less. People paid $30 to $40 for these booster packs, depending on when they bought them, and they are now worth a third, less than a third sometimes, for most of them, for the standard versions.
Jesus.
Should have just bought the Blu-ray, motherfucker.
Yep.
For trading cards.
Well, it's not trading cards. It's like a version of the movie that's playable via Web 3. Whatever the fuck that means.
Web 3? What even is that?
It's part of the Warner Brothers Web 3 movie experience. It seems like the only film that they released through that, because the first new film they released through that process was The Flush.
That's a good thing.
Literally one of the worst films they could have possibly tried, and they released it to their Web 3 platform. Not exactly a must-have. Could have gone for something like Justice League. Could have gone for something like Man of Steel. Could have gone for, well, yeah. Could have gone with the Joker, but then again, and all of this is stuff that's like, what the hell? All of this is stuff that's, old, and this was released with the release of the film. Meanwhile, I think the only one that actually retained any value was their Web 3 version of Superman the movie, which was more limited than the other two for some reason. That's probably why it retained its value. In other news, the Tommy Oliver Master Morpher has sold out of 2 different versions.
Damn it!
The version that was supposed to be shipping now has sold out, and then they replaced that with a pre-order for the one that was going to be released in November. And I was going to get in on that, but I wasn't sure when they were going to charge for it.
I totally want one, man. I love the Tommy Oliver character, and I totally want the Master Morpher.
I hope they wind up putting this up on Amazon or something. And I hope they go for a third run, because I'm just gonna, legitimately, I am just gonna cop it, and I might even get 2.
Here's what I dread about it, though. Because of how popular the Tommy Oliver character is, and because of his unfortunate death, him going away too soon, there's going to be people that are going to mark it up if they don't make enough of these.
Yeah. Well, they did have a 2 per person limit on Hasbro Pulse.
Why 2?
This is a very well. I don't. Probably because people like to buy one for display and keep the other one in the box.
That makes sense.
That's understandable. It's a reasonable amount because oh, it's Finn. Oh my God, that's totally unexpected. Not.
Yeah.
I definitely didn't see that coming.
Except we totally did.
I'm barely paying attention to this plot, but I'm
and you already guessed this. And you already guessed the twist behind the Tinkerer.
Yeah.
Yeah. Insomniac. Come on, guys.
Yeah, we got this whole thing about the fucking Roxxon Corporation, renewable energy and stuff, and how they have an issue with Roxxon, Why
do they keep bringing back the Tinkerer? He was literally just a
yeah, well, here's the thing, Gizmo. The Tinkerer is now a woman.
He's a shit character. Nobody cares about him. Dude, you know what he originally was? He was a guy in a repair shop that charged people only a dime to fix their shit. That's it. And he turned into a villain for literally no reason.
I see.
By the way, so what I was doing back at Hooktail Castle for was to acquire an attack effects badge for Miss Mouse.
I can hear you pressing the buttons more than a damn fake gamer on a movie from Disney Channel.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Do you remember? You remember the Wizard?
The Wizard was a lot more fucking believable.
In case you're wondering, yes, Gizmo, the game is telling me to repeatedly press a button, so I have to.
Press X to not die.
That's
Press
a game.
X to not die.
That's an actual game title.
Yes, I know. Named after the.
How do we feel about Henry Stickmin?
Henry Stickmin?
Yeah.
What about him?
I have not played Henry Stickmin.
I've seen in quite a bit of the game.
He's supposed to be hilarious.
Yeah, it is kind of funny.
I've heard they're hilarious.
They are.
Congratulations, you just won fifth place.
Let me guess, you're gonna punch me?
That was literally one of the dialogue choices, bro. If you knew about Henry Stickmin, you'd remember that.
Ah, okay, my bad. And I'm guessing when I was watching that, I was.
If you ever feel useless, remember that the Henry Stickmin games have a skip cutscene button.
Why would you do that?
Dunno.
That's so dumb. You kind of need the cutscenes in order to, understand certain things.
The cutscenes are hilarious.
Yeah.
Like, apparently...
I know!
I remember there was one where they're on a mission and you need to get a bottle of 40 for some reason, but the problem was you don't have ID. So one of the dialogue choices was that you're gonna beg the convenience store worker to give it to you, and the conversation will go, "But I want it." "Yeah, well, I want my dick sucked. You don't see that happening, do you?" And then you see Henry Stickmin gently caress his hand over his, and then he just quickly says, "Don't touch me."
Oh my god.
Oh, those people are fucking dead. Miles. Please, Miles.
The weird thing is,
using
up until I saw that there were, there were
do you think, Miles?
Info cards on the party members in this game specifically. I didn't know Miss Mouse was a party member you could recruit in this game. Like I said, until I actually saw the thing.
Wow, that is definitely not how that would have worked in real life. Yeah, on the topic of the separate ways thing, though, I want to bring up that Undertale is $10 on Steam, and I've gotten probably like 50 hours out of that game, and
I don't
more,
doubt you.
honestly.
I thought it was less.
I honestly don't doubt you at all.
Yeah, and that's not even counting. That's like just counting gameplay. That's not counting anything else related to that game. Well,
I believe you.
Whoa. Okay. And that's an RPG with like shitloads of content. And we're about to Spider-Man 2 this shit here.
But what about a shitload of fuck?
You mean Spider-Man Homecoming this shit?
MCU Spider-Man, eat your fucking heart out. Spider-Man's sidekick did this shit better than you did.
Which one?
I saved one of the beanie lesbians. And the rest of the people on this bridge don't have facial features, so I guess we don't care if they die.
Shit!
Now, Miss Mouse is actually useful for finding hidden treasures and whatnot.
And I wound up, I think I only paid $3 for Undertale when I bought it on a Steam Winter Sale. About probably 4 or 5 years ago now. And This game legitimately has shitloads of content that you can use, that you can play through without ever once coming close to the genocide route. And Deltarune is free. Meanwhile, and I think I got like 5-6 hours out of each chapter of Deltarune the first time I played it. And like I said, both of those are free. And then you know the Separate Ways DLC being $10 is kind of outrageous.
Yeah.
Because it doesn't come with all that much content, and they still haven't fixed Ada's voice.
Ugh,
like
God.
That,
they couldn't just recast her?
The fucking Ada voice in that game is, oh, Spider-Man. Miles is finding out that he's the real Ghost Spider. Or what the fuck? Why is your first instinct to turn around?
Because he's an idiot.
Like, I'm invisible, I didn't disappear. I mean, like, I'm invisible. I went invisible. I'm still there.
I'm invisible. Can you see me? Yes. Wow.
And Miles' first instinct wasn't to immediately jump away, huh? Yeah. So apparently Roxxon is now the bad guys. Even though it would have been nice if Roxxon got more than just an appearance in what happened on the way to Thor's hammer in the MCU.
Well, I guess you got to take his rocks off then. Ha 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 ha.
Gizmo goes in the corner.
Yeah.
Ha 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 ha.
Yeah. How many other games? Because I got Devil May Cry 2 for like $3, and I played the hell out of that game. And that,
I feel sorry for you.
Well, it took me more than 3-4 hours to beat. Let's see.
Wait, which of the Devil May Cry?
You played Devil May Cry 2.
Devil May Cry 2, like the Devil May Cry
1.
Devil May Cry 1, I got that for like $4 or $5 too, and I played the hell out of that. Excuse me, Devil May Cry 3. Just looking around here briefly. Oh yeah, Resident Evil 2. I paid like $10 for that, and I got all the played all kinds of stuff out of that. N64 version of that game. I paid $10 for the Resident Evil remake. I paid $5. It was either $5 or $10 for Resident Evil 0. Both of those for the GameCube. I've got other versions of the game. Just trying to think about the other things that would be better to spend your money on. I think I paid $15 for this game, actually.
Crack cocaine.
Crack is... I don't recommend this. This
Weed.
is not the official position of that cast.
Crack is cheap.
Weed. I paid 50 cents for the Tomb Raider reboot. And, you know, you can joke about that being too much all you want, but, 50 cents is... It's not a bad game. I've bought a couple of Humble Bundles over the years. I got all the Sonic games for $10, and I've got more than 10 hours of gameplay out of all of those. Paid $5 for Sonic Adventure 1 on the GameCube.
Yes.
I played that like 4 or 5 times.
I heard that was a weird port.
It's got some lighting issues, but ultimately it's not bad. It's one of those occasions where it's like, if that's the only version of the game you got, it's better than nothing.
It's one of those take it or leave it kind of things.
Like the game, yeah, like Miles using the. Oh, we got a training montage, and we don't actually get to do anything here. Yay!
Wow! Wow!
Yeah, it's one of those. The games you can play are automatically better than the games you can't. And considering my Dreamcast had died by that point in time, well, my dad's Dreamcast had died at that point in time, we couldn't exactly play any games on it. So how did Miles make this new suit? I want to mention, and like the music here is a borderline racist stereotype.
Why?
I was gonna bring this up on the title screen. I mean, well, it's...
Is he like eating
like,
chicken or something?
No, like the classic suit is unlocked. That's cool. No, I'm talking about the music, as in like these toys.
Rap?
Well, it's like Spanish. It's Hispanic trap music.
Huh.
I don't mean trap in.
I get what you're saying. Yeah.
Trap.
Right.
Yeah.
I get what you're not saying. You know, I know that if someone refers to music as trap music, it's not going to refer to anime traps.
Yeah. I mean, like there isn't a. I think there are Astolfo songs.
Yeah, I think those are joke songs though.
Yeah.
Singing about femboys and shit.
On some more time capsules. That's cool.
Well, first, before we go on this trek between Twilight Town, and Bogly Woods, and Petalburg, I gotta go back up the damn en route to Creepy Steeple again!
Yay! You're going back to the Creeple.
No.
Yes!
Please stop.
More upgrades for the Holocron.
Oh my.
And now I can't afford anything. But I have unlocked a new suit mod slot. I'm now going to... creates a concussive force when underground weapons are shattered. Let's see, decreases damage from melee attacks by 25%. Attacks after... perfect dodge. I don't do perfect dodges that often. And that easy to pull off. I want to unlock some more visor mods, though. Visor mods are cool. But I do hate how they have the stupid fucking eye-moving thingy.
Son of a bitch.
What happened?
Car got wrecked.
Speed Racer's kicking your ass?
It's not kicking my ass, it's giving me a swirly.
Swirly!
And now there's a crime in progress. I swear to God, if these guys are on top of a building...
Remember all that controversy
They
over...
are literally on top of a building.
Remember the controversy over bully, people thinking that you could outright assault teachers and give them swirlies?
Man, even if you could... What the fuck?
I get that the kid is strong, but he's not that strong.
Like, games are not reality. It's like, oh, we're gonna...
You can give a teacher a swirly that's really gross. Why? Did it happen to you? You can give teachers swirlies, but did it happen to you, bro? That's irrelevant. It sounds like you'd had one or two.
Sorry, every time... Sorry, I know... Oh, Alright, I know you guys aren't really referring.
Ooh.
Are there more? Are there more? Where's the... Okay, well apparently that guy just died off screen.
I know what you guys are referring to, it's just...
What?
Enemy died on the way back to his own planet.
It's just any time I might think of swirly, all I could think is, Let's Player Josh Jepson's catchphrase.
I don't even know.
I don't even know who that is.
He has been a guest star on the Runaway Guys before.
On what?
The Runaway Guys.
What even is that?
Roy, Proton John, and Nintendo Capri Sun.
I've heard of all those guys.
I have not.
Jesus, tap dancing Christ, and you get on me for not knowing anything.
JonTron?
I know JonTron.
Is that who was on the list?
No, Proton John.
No, Proton
John. Proton John. I only know of the name.
One of the original Let's Players.
I only know of the name, and I don't look up Let's Plays.
The only Let's Plays I really watch are like... Honestly, I just go back and rewatch the Let's Drownouts. I watch all of Yahtzee Crowshaw's videos. Those over and over again that he did with Gabriel Morton.
Yeah, the funny thing is that John still hasn't finished his Let's Play of Superman 64, and my God, I can actually understand why it's taken so long for that to be finished.
Apparently, players are going to be able to ride Coney Island park rides in the Spider-Man 2 game.
Okay. Not the
And
first
Alex, in case
priority,
you're
but
wondering
not my
why,
first priority, but okay.
Yeah.
That's like saying in Resident Evil 4, you're finally able to drag the dead bodies of the villagers. It's like, okay, cool, but what does that do for me?
Can you move? I can't take a picture of the truck license plate. You can't move. Game.
You gotta move.
Like to move it. I like to move it.
But do you like
Can't
to?
I move?
Because I said so.
Can't see the license plate, game. Can I abandon this activity? Yes, I want to abandon the activity. Why am I frozen in place?
Because Miles wanted to do a freeze frame.
Freeze frame.
What if you mean a 5-second pose?
Yes.
He's not Edge. Chris, Edge, and oh yeah, that other dude.
I really like it when I pull off Super Guard in this game.
There are a lot, and I do mean a lot of side questy bullshit in this game.
Yep! Part of why I'm
There
not
was
a big fan, Miles Morales more so than the original Spider-Man, because at the very least with Spider-Man 1, there wasn't as much side quest bullshit. And even if, and at least there was actually a reason for most of it.
Use the gravity wall gadget that I don't have yet.
Whereas with Miles Morales, it's like most of this just happens because, the same reason why the crime stuff happened. It's to give you stuff to do in the game.
If New York City is this much of a war zone, maybe we should consider calling in the Avengers. Because Spider-Man is clearly not doing enough to help things out. Spider-Man is on vacation. He left his sidekick to handle.
Spider-Man is on vacation clapping Mary Jane's cheeks.
Yeah. I was going to make a joke earlier about them.
They're trying to create Mayday Parker.
Mary Jane saying how she doesn't want to get sand up there.
And Peter's like, sand up where? And Mary Jane's like,
didn't you want to do it on the beach? No, I ordered the drink sex on the beach.
Dumbass.
And MJ's like, oh, we'll have sex later.
They would, though.
We can have sex. Yeah,
they're like, he's like, we can have sex later. She's like, I know, I was just a little disappointed, that's all.
But you said you didn't want to get sand up there. Sand. That's the opposite.
No. She's disappointed in the fact that sex isn't happening in period, and not the fact that it's happening not the fact that it would supposedly be happening on the beach.
6.
Okay, well,
6.
This is really fucking stupid because now I have to deal. Why are the private military guys allowed to fucking just shoot their goddamn guns on the New York streets here?
Because they're the army.
I mean, the last private I mean, the last group of private military people were allowed to do that.
Yeah, but you'd think we would have learned by now. I think that the NYPD should be getting involved in this point in time, because...
you forget what happened to Yuri Watanabe during
Oh, I didn't forget about that, but I just don't care.
You forgot you didn't care about the fact that Yuri became a full-on supervillain?
Cody, I don't care!
And that was during the DLC, and I was very tired of the game at that point.
Alex, you would think that this would be worth paying attention to.
Has there at this
because
point...
it's crucial plot points.
You know, conversation about an open world superhero game. Has there been an open world My Hero Academia game yet? You would think...
Nope, and I would have loved to see one.
You would think that they would have done that. Something like that, at least.
Yeah, because that would actually give My Hero Academia a bit more moolah. But no!
Yeah. They probably don't want to foot the fucking bill. I am kind of worried about this thing where they say, you know, you can ride the rides at Coney Island. And why is that a feature in this game? Okay, well, not a feature in this game, but it's going to be a feature in the next game.
They must...
why is this going to be a feature in the next game?
It must be like a distraction from like the lack of updates that they're going to have.
Well, it's one of those things where I wonder what this was here instead of, you know? This is something that you could have put time and effort into literally anything else, but you decided that instead to add a bunch of bullshit that nobody cares about. Like Duke Nukem Forever did the same thing. There was a bunch of nonsense in the game that nobody cared about.
What, like turning the lights on? You mean like turning the lights on, picking up a turd, that kind of thing?
Yeah.
I mean, that was the key. I get what you're coming from, considering those are supposed to be key features in Duke Nukem. You're supposed to be able to fuck around with the small things, but they made a big deal out of it.
They put so much emphasis on the little distraction-y bullshit.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
I'm not doing the rest of the game right.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. They could have just said, "Hey, you're gonna get all this shit," and then try and play it up for laughs by going like, "Hey, you can do all this, but you know what the greatest feature is? You can turn the lights off." You know, something like that. But no, they made it into a legitimate big feature. I'm like, cool, but wasn't that always a feature?
It's one of those, yeah, it's like those added details that nobody notices and nobody gives a shit about, but they always make such a big deal about when they put them in. And it's like this game looks fine, and I don't give a shit if I can see like Miles's facial stubble, you know? Well, I don't want to see the fucking thing, the fucking angel hair here on people's faces, you know?
Yeah, but
I don't want to see every pore on everybody's his body, you know?
It's sort of like
a fucking JPEG texture is fine as long as you're actually, you know, like, as long as the rest of the game is good. But they spend so much time rendering like every solitary. Oh,
I think it's sort of like how they bragged about how the fish react when you get into the water, or how the canines react realistically. They want to give you the biggest sense of realism as they can because of the upgraded hardware. You know, going from this console to that console.
I don't know who Alison Blair is, but I can say, hey, that these are three Tobacco Burst, I believe it's Tobacco Burst, 3 Tobacco Burst Stratocasters. They do have, yeah, they have the correct amount of strings. They have their SSH, 2 single coils and a humbucker. They're all three hardtails, which is terrible, and they only have master volume and master.
What about master puppets?
Yeah, they only have master volume and master tone control, and no pickup selection, meaning that you have all 3 pickups engaged at the same time, most likely.
Ouch.
And then we have a Telecaster here, which doesn't have the. Actually, that's not a Telecaster, but it's clearly supposed to be a Telecaster, with with a stand with 2 single coils and a hardtail. Helis are usually hardtail. Also, that's not an issue. And yeah, that one actually has a pickup selector rendered on it, and so that's cool. I know about guitars.
Yes. Yes, you do.
Yeah.
What? Who the fuck is this on this $1 bill? Doesn't look like George Washington.
It's probably Norman. Or you know what? It's the Joker.
It kind of looks like Norman Osborn.
Maybe it's the Joker. He always wanted his face on the $1 bill.
Hey, I actually had this particular Dell computer. A long ass time ago.
Is it one of those big fat monitors?
No, it's a big fat tower. Although this one has USB 3.0 ports on the front of it, so I definitely didn't have this version.
Jesus!
Okay, so now that I've given Zesty the cookbook, she can make things using 2 ingredients.
This thing has a tray loading thing. Let's see. Yeah, it has a floppy disk. It has 2 spots for floppy disks and USB 3.0 ports. It also has a slot loading disk drive and a tray loading disk drive.
Why does
That's
that
funny.
Interesting. Why does it have a floppy disk drive to begin with? Did he find the original port of Doom on PC?
Well, it doesn't have a floppy disk drive. It just has spots where a floppy disk can go.
No, even better. Or it had... No, it's Doom being run on a toaster, which you actually could run Doom on there.
Smart toasters. Hell is a decent match for you, but that hair, maybe wear a hat. Oh. Yeah. Trying to break into the Roxxon Corporation.
Oh boy. Well, now that I have a cookbook, I can make egg jelly ultras with it.
Jelly ultra!
Yeah, Rick Mason was Project Leave for New Form at Roxxon. Hang on. Can I go back? No?
Ooh. Super Luigi.
I'm gonna use my spider vision.
Spooter vision.
Please don't sue us, DC. This is in nowhere related to your detective vision.
Except the Totes is.
Oh, somebody has a horrible degenerative disease, just like Dr. Octopus had, just like Norman Osborn had in The Amazing Spider-Man. And I'm going to be right back if I can get my goddamn chair. I need to get a new floor liner.
I'll be right back.
I'm gonna see if I can get a snack. I need to get a new number of things.
I need a new chair.
Alright. And believe me, these Jelly Ultras will come in handy very, very soon. Ultra Shroom, Jam and Jelly.
And I'm back.
I'm gonna see what happens when I cook the dried bouquet.
Everything has a black and red aesthetic in this game. Not that I mind that. I did buy the Spider-Man.
Oh my god, it actually turned into... Oh my god, it actually turned into something useful.
Yeah, I did buy the Spider-Man 2 PS5 for a reason. I like the black and red aesthetic. It also has this real nice look where the it looks like the symbiote is taking over the red on the controller and the system. Quite cool.
So
I wanted to get the Spider-Man PS4 Pro, but that didn't wind up happening because that one kind of excuse me. You know, I don't think we really needed that, but it looked cool. So
Alex, do you feel like me doing a lot of the side questioning in this game, it might bog down the pacing of my playthrough of Thousand Year Door, or no?
I mean, if it's fun, you know,
it's all right. Like, it actually gives more or meat to this game compared to the first one. Because, you know, with RPGs, you kind of want something extra to do.
I'm back.
Hello.
Alright, so now we've inserted the 4th crystal star. Which, by the way, Twilight Town on the Twilight Trail is actually where the Amazy Daisies are, and if you remember from the first game, the Amazy Daisies give absurd amounts of experience points.
Do you have to buy weapons from Huey, Dewey, and Louie?
No.
Well, I forgot. It's from Sid.
I mean,
so now we gotta go up to sea in this game's obligatory Chapter 5, much like in the first game, only it's with ghosts!
Oh, yeah. As of a couple of hours ago, SAG-AFTRA members have approved a vote to strike against the video game industry, including Sony, Disney, Warner Brothers, Epic, Activision, and EA.
What for?
Don't know.
SAG-AFTRA. Why have I heard that name before?
Those are the guys who are currently on strike right now.
Oh, you know what? It might be for the same thing.
Yeah, because, video game royalties have been a fucking bitch and a half.
Oh, yeah.
Have to deal with, apparently.
Yeah, don't get me started. I already heard some stuff about the person who made Ms. Pac-Man, that Konami has been trying to fuck them over for years.
Oh, yeah. Well, there's all kinds of shit regarding that game. I'm just hoping they don't wind up delaying Spider-Man 2, because I bought a PS5 to stream that game because I wanted to play it. And that's why I'm rushing through this game when I hadn't previously looked at it before.
Well, now you have nothing left.
Let it sit on my shelf.
Well, now you have nothing left except Spider-Man.
Yeah. They already see you! Dumbass!
I'm ruined. I have nothing left except Spider-Man. Sir, you still have PlayStation Plus. He humiliated me by reminding me of my old library. No, that joke would have been better.
Camo meter recharges while not in use. That's good. And it's now... And it's safe to take this guy down.
What was that?
Oh, no, I'm just using I'm figuring out how to use the active camouflage from Metal Gear Solid. Is that Gwen Stacy?
Hey, Gizmo, I got a question.
Is that Gwen Stacy with a bunch
What?
of koi swimming around her neck? What the fuck?
So... does me doing the side quests in Paper Mario: The Thousand Year Door kind of bog down my streaming of the game, or no?
No, I just don't think people want. I just don't think the dramatic, the way you're reading the dialogue suits well.
Plenty of people don't mind dramatic reading whenever other people do it.
Well, the occasional dramatic reading is one thing, but we do have other stuff we're talking about at the time, so... oh, shit.
Also, that's just asking for Retsu Prey commentary.
Whatever you say, man. Whatever you say.
I think I see them coming here right now.
I just mostly think that the dramatic reading thing is kind of bogs down the rest of the pacing of the story. Ow! The pacing of the rest of the show. So you know.
I don't mind dramatic readings, but there's a time and place.
Yeah.
Well, anyway, we got ourselves a pirate ship. Yep, arg.
Climb aboard and bring along all your hopes and dreams.
Dreaming.
Oh, that guy. Oh, that guy on the far right.
Did you say dreams?
We're looking for.
That guy on the bow of the ship is totally not sus at all.
Did you say dreams?
Yes.
I guess you could say that the crew is dreaming.
Yeah.
Just
We're literally going to a pirate-themed chapter.
Just gotta tell Luffy to don't give it up.
Don't give it up, give it up, give it up, give it up, no!
Have you guys ever seen Microsoft Sam singing the One Piece theme?
I have not. You know what I think would be really appreciated right now, Pete, is a spider sniper rifle.
Why? Hey, Spider-Man doesn't kill people.
Because none of these guys
he totally does.
Because none of these guys deserve to live.
Of course Spider-Man kills. He's just the Spider Punisher.
Tap dancing Christ, my guy.
Spider-Man does kill. It's just he has 3 versions that do that instead. Spider Punisher,
oh, bullshit.
Spider Punisher, Spider
Man,
Carnage.
I know who you are.
Spider
You're
Punisher.
one of the best party members in this game.
Spider Punisher, Spider Carnage, and Spider-Man that decided to team up with Wolverine and only Wolverine his entire life.
Remember that one time Remember that one time in that awful Spider-Man cartoon?
Which one? There are several.
The one that came out after Spectacular, starring Drake Bell.
Ultimate.
Oh, fucking Ultimate.
There was an episode where he and Wolverine swapped bodies.
Oh yeah, that was based on the one from the. That was based on the episode of the comics.
Yeah, that's an actual thing that happened. I thought it was pretty funny though, but just they didn't pull it off as well in the cartoon. Especially since this version of Peter Parker isn't with Mary Jane.
Alex, this Bob-omb with a mustache is amazing.
He is the best character. Oh, I know who he is. He is the best character.
No, you don't.
I've seen him before.
The ending is funnier.
You actually have seen Admiral Bobbery?
Yeah.
And you know what's fun? You know what?
Okay, then.
Excuse me. The ending for...
I swear, it's going to be interesting for you to play this game, and then I'm just going to be like, oh dear, I'm going to be backseat gaming this whole time, aren't I?
The episode where they...
like that prospect.
Yeah. Gizmo, what were you saying about Spider-Man?
The episode where they swap bodies, the ending is funnier in the comics, too.
Oh yeah, where Mary Jane says maybe we should hold off on that stuff until we're older.
Yeah, but not just that though, but the fact that Spider-Man outright curses at the entire team, and like some of them are just like, why curse at me? I'm just standing here. I didn't do anything. I think it was Colossus. No, it was Colossus that did that. Like Spider-Man's outright cursing out the entire X-Men team. And they're just like taking it until he leaves, and Colossus is just like, why am I an ass? I'm just standing here.
Oh yeah, they made Ultimate Colossus gay so they could put Kitty Pryde in Ultimate Peter Parker's harem too.
That was
really weird.
Really, Ultimate was gay? I don't remember that.
Ultimate Colossus was gay. Yeah.
I thought he was only gay for Wolverine, not just outright gay.
No. Oh, like they literally took him and Kitty Pryde and made them like just like a big brother kind of relationship.
Huh.
Whoa!
I don't remember that. Who does he hook up with?
I don't even remember. I just remember Go away, Genki. I just remember that there was a whole thing about it back in the day.
I do remember there was an X-Men member that was outright gay, but I didn't think it was Colossus. Like,
oh no,
vaguely.
Well, there've been a few that they've made gay.
Well, I know that,
by
like North.
Gay, I mean made gay.
Yeah, like North. Yeah, like North Star was. Oh, for fuck! I hate it when they literally turned Bobby gay. But North Star is like the first person that comes to mind when I think of gay X-Man character.
Yeah, and that was like written originally to be gay, and then and they retconned it, and then they re-retconned it, and like that's fine.
And they tried to make
the Bobby Drake shit was.
Oh, I hate that. They turned him gay.
Creepy.
They outright turned him gay. It's like, oh, what if they made Iceman gay? And it's like, no, you're not listening. They outright went up to Iceman, messed with his mind, and literally turned him from straight to gay. And that's like, when they. That's almost like
Kid Jean Grey. They came up to him and booped him on the head and flipped the gay switch, and then you know.
Not even flipped the gay switch. It outright like took his straight trophy and replaced it with a gay trophy.
Yeah.
No, Gizmo. I think what they did was they showed Bobby Drake, Ellen Page as a dude.
Yeah.
Or rather, Elliot Page.
Fucking.
God, the fucking X-Men shit can't keep anything straight. No,
literally and figuratively.
Yeah.
Alright, we're gonna go sail. So...
I just got an email from Nippon Ichi.
Just now?
Yeah.
Yar har fiddle-dee-dee, being a pirate is alright with me. Do what you want, cause a pirate lives free. You are a pirate. Are a pirate.
At this point, that refers to everybody, considering how streaming services are turning into bullshit.
Let's see here. Okay, yeah. So, this, actually, I didn't just get it. I got it earlier. I just didn't check my email till now. So Nippon Ichi announced The Legend of Legacy HD Remastered, coming in 2024 to PS4, PS5, PC, and Nintendo Switch.
Repeat that title?
Considering it's The Legend of Legacy. Yes, I know it's a very strange title. The fact that it's a Nippon Ichi release is gonna put a damper on any enthusiasm I might have, because Nippon Ichi has a tendency to fuck things up.
Sounds like Beyond the Beyond.
Beyond
yeah,
the
that's
Beyonder.
an actual thing.
No,
too.
well,
that's an actual thing too.
Yeah, no, I'm not Beyond the Beyonder. There's a
Note.
There's a PlayStation game that I think it's an RPG that has the title Beyond the Beyond, not Beyond the Beyonder.
It is an RPG.
Okay, cool. So it's still weird, man.
Yeah.
It's like the phalanx. It's like the phalanx effect.
1995.
I only got a few characters left.
First RPG available in the West for the PlayStation.
Nitro.
You bet.
Designed by manga artist Ami Shibata.
Alex,
Don't know who that is.
Alex, you pronounced it wrong. It's manga.
I know.
Manga! Which is how Manga Entertainment pronounces it in the U.
Yeah, pronounced it back when they were doing their original promotional stuff, yeah.
Like, it's not manga, it's manga! The growling and the yelling is necessary.
Anyways, I'm gonna go ahead and call it for the night, because I have stuff I gotta do.
Well, then I'm gonna save. Well, as soon as I save, I'm gonna save. I'll after this cutscene plays out, I'm gonna save and then I'll call it.
Oh yeah.
Alrighty then.
Oh, by the way, the Potaboos are now ghosts.
Okay.
Oh, and that guy that that totally doesn't look like an X-Naut is actually an X-Naut.
I got a natural flow going on. Sorry.
You want to know the worst part?
No.
This game knows that you already can see through the disguise, and Lord Crump's like, "Hey, you behind the TV. I know you know who I am, but you don't go and tell anybody else."
Don't tell me what to do.
I'm like, what?
Oh yeah, I have to bring something up here.
Yes.
So, I'm surprised you didn't see this, Gizmo.
What's
A
up?
ransomware group claims to have breached all Sony systems, which would be the second or third major hack. Probably be like the third major security breach. Probably more like fourth or fifth, honestly.
I just heard about
major
that.
security breach in Sony history.
I forgot about
ransomware
that.
group Ransom.vc claims to have successfully breached Sony Group and is threatening to sell a cache of data stolen from the Japanese company. I'm hoping they just do that because, like, Sony can go fuck themselves. But you know,
at this point, I don't feel sorry for them anymore.
If I get caught up in that shit, then you know, I'll probably eat those words. But you know, no, Sony can go fuck themselves. While it remains unverified, Cybersecurity Connect reports that the relative ransomware newcomer has racked up an impressive amount of victims since bursting onto the scene last month. We have successfully compromised, spelling is correct, all of Sony systems. The group compromised is what they said. The group claimed on both Clear and Darknet, "We won't ransom them, we will sell the data. Due to Sony not wanting to pay, data is for sale." Oh, so they are apparently selling this data. Although, what they have is entirely up for debate. Sony, last time something like this happened, Sony had a bunch of different class action lawsuits to settle and wound up giving away a bunch of money and free games as a result. And
I remember
claiming they were going to shore up. Yeah, claiming they were going to shore up their security, but then they had the other big hack that happened, and that didn't happen. There's a reason why the leaks channel in one of my servers that I'm in is titled "Security by Sony." Yeah.
Alright, let's use our new Crystal Star move, Art Attack.
At this point, I don't really feel sorry for Sony because of all the shit they've been doing. From turning their backs on fans, from almost removing legacy content, to like preventing Japanese anything from coming onto their consoles.
Yeah.
It's like, no, this is karma. This is karma.
Yeah, like they're indirectly responsible for the death of Michael Jackson. And possibly directly responsible, depending on how charitable you want to be with your interpretation.
They never once try to support Michael Jackson in his lawsuit.
No, that was because they wanted his music catalog. Like, legitimately, Sony Music was livid when they found out that he purchased half of their publishing thing, and they tried to screw him on Invincible.
Oh god.
Alright, saving, and now we're done. Next time on Paper Mario The 1,000-Year Door, we will explore more of Keel Hall Key.
But I don't want to.
So, see you then. Bye.
Bye.
Bye-bye.
And we are done.
Oh, yeah?
Yep.
Are you sure about that?
Yes, we are.
1 second.
Did you like my... By the way, did you like my video title?
What was the video title?
Spectacular Spider Memes, Exaggerated Swagger.
I like it. I do like that now. Fuck! Oh, bite me. Full turbo.
Oh, guys, before
The exaggerated swagger of black memes.
Or next next Monday is Mario Party.
Oh yeah.
Yep.
Oh.
Oh boy,
I see.
This is gonna be interesting.
I can't wait. I legitimately can't fucking wait.
You might want to practice your Mario Party gaming on the streaming service.
Do not worry. I've already.
Damn. Thinking what I should play after I'm done unlocking everything on Speed Racer.
And by the way,
Maybe
a part of my
syndrome.
practice for Mario Party is coming from the minigame coaster. Which, by the way, that's only unlocked after in Mario Party 2 after you ended up purchasing all of the minigames. Games in all the minigames. Games.
There's something weird and it don't look good.
Who are you gonna call?
That's none of your business. But busting makes me feel good.
Busting what exactly?
Busting, I'm busting, I'm busting.
Gizmo, how do you feel about
I'm busting
the character Salem from Sabrina the Teenage Witch?
Funny.
Do you feel that he is sometimes your spirit animal?
Sometimes, sure. Cheap bastard.
Alex, what about you?
I say sometimes.
I like him.
I say sometimes though, the cheap bastard. Oh, my can opener, oh my god. Get it. Do it manually. You whining bitch. I throw you. And I can.
Because he's a cat.
Yes. I can throw him like this.
What I really don't like about the PS5 so far is that you can't just hold down the PlayStation button and turn the system off.
Seriously?
Yeah.
One day.
You can literally do that with an
Alex,
Xbox
I did
One.
showcase the latest episode of Bleach Bridge to Seamus, and yeah, he was just like, no, I don't like it. And I'm like, yeah, I figured.
Is it the one where Rukia is wondering where the mustache he drew went?
No.
Either way, I'm not interested.
Bleach Ment was actually pretty solid.
There's too many people trying to make their own version of Dragon Ball Z Abridged. It's not even fun. It's not even funny at this point. Someone tried to make an Ultimate Spider-Man Abridged. It was not funny.
Of course it wasn't. Young Justice Abridged could have been great, but they fucked it up. They fucked up basic continuity.
That sounds like it would have been funny.
Timeline. Yeah, it's like, hold on, Gizmo. You've seen DC AMU, Beast Boy, right?
AMU?
Animated Movie Universe.
Sure.
Okay, so that version of Beast Boy is supposed to be like, you know, one of the oldest members of the Titans.
Push the PS button.
And for some reason, when doing Young Justice Abridged, in term, even though Beast Boy is supposed to be like 8 years old by the time that McGann and ends up in giving him Martian blood and whatnot, somehow that little boy goes from being 8 years old to when he's green and suddenly looking like he's 16.
Maybe it's the effect of Martian blood.
Yeah, no, it's bullshit.
Bullshit!
As in,
my dick!
As in, it's just terrible, terrible continuity. Plus, he and Damien are poorly cast in that abridgment.
Holding down the PS button here.
Like, Alex, you've heard Damien's voice in that abridgment, right?
That was terrible.
Yeah,
While
it
the
was.
system is on, press the PS button on the DualSense controller. I did that.
You know, someone actually
bring up a menu on the bottom of the screen.
Someone actually attempted to make a Sailor Moon Abridged series, but unfortunately it only went as far as, I think, a few episodes, and then they stopped. And then after years of being absent, they made an announcement video saying, yeah, this is too much work, we're not going to do any more. It was actually pretty good, too. Like, they made Sailor Mars sound like Strong Bad. I don't know why that's funny, but the fact that they made Sailor Mars sound exactly like Strong Bad just fucking made me laugh. Oh shit.
I ended up making a whole thread on various characters who could solo the feetless fodder that is Shibai Otsutsuki. It's long. And it's gonna get longer because I still need to go through more characters.
Language.
This is what happens when people gas up a character who has done fuck all.
Son of a bitch.
Madre de Mios! I was quoting Red versus Blue there. I wasn't actually saying son of a bitch in Spanish.
You sounded like one of those Mexican guys I would usually hear say that in True Crime Streets of LA.
Have you seen Lopez?
Madre de Dios!
Gizmo, have you seen Lopez?
I know of Lopez. Usted que Simmons eyes.
Fuck.
Lopez, shut the fuck up.
Mierda. That's the only thing that I know is
Mierda.
actual Spanish.
Son of a bitch! Madre de Dios. He's here. ¿Qué?
It wasn't even actually Lopez who said that. That was actually Church inside of Lopez's body. You forgot how weird this show was.
No, I remember exactly how weird this show was. Tucker punched a fucking Cyclops in the nuts.
That was in season, I think, 16?
Yes.
Oh, God.
And apparently
that was one of the lamest ones.
They fucked with time so much nobody knows what a pizza is.
And the worst part is I don't even know if CR is gonna honor any of my Right Stuff pre-orders.
Oh, fucking hell. Take some screenshots of that. Jesus Christ.
He's not here
so
right
you
now.
have to. Okay, so listen to this. In order to turn off the PS4, in order to turn off the PS5 via the controller, you have to tap the home button.
Okay.
And then you scroll all the way over to the right to the power button. Click on that, and then click Enter Rest Mode.
What was wrong with just holding the button and selecting turn off console?
That's a good goddamn question. I don't know. This is one of the worst UI choices I've ever seen.
Well, that just proves Sony's brain dead.
Yeah. Taking shit out of the PS4. Didn't even fucking take it out.
My dad needs me to check Egg Luna for fleas just because Maisie got fleas.
Maisie.
Well, anyway, I'll let you guys go now.
Oh, yeah?
And Alex, I'm guessing you and Ben are doing something on Wednesday?
That kind of depends. Ben, Seamus, and I are maybe doing something on Wednesday. I'm not sure.
Oh, what's he doing?
Well, if it's before 6, I'm not going to be able to come in.
Yeah, we'll keep you posted on that.
All right.
We're watching Carrie Fisher's last movie. So.
Oh, that
you guys
one.
Enjoy it.
Yeah. I hope it's either good or entertainingly stupid. But yeah.
I'll see you guys later.
See ya. Yeah, I guess it's just us now. Come on. Almost there. Whew. Gonna hang around voice chat in the Asus Discord just in case. Ooh, second place. Okay, cool. I'm doing good then. I am not the great ghost. Alright. One, two, three, four. Yeah, I got a couple of characters left.
Will do.
That's a pattern. There's a star in the sky. Let's see what oasis I can get here.
Can I let you down easy?
I couldn't. It's not right.
What do you think you're doing?
Sure. Wouldn't be that terrible.
No, I don't feel like selling out today.
Selling, man.
Sure. We seem to gel real well. I think I'm better on my own.
Yeah. Let's see how well I can do. Woof. Odin's blood, not my blood, ho. Nick Nitro? Damn, bro, calm down! Or don't calm down. Take your meds.
Just one more second and I'll get you.
You are overtaking Nitro. I am coming to get you. Come on now. I'll use whoever I can. Don't be expected.
All skill, baby. I am all skill.
Time to make it count. You have to try harder than that.
You must be joking. You can't.
Come on.
Don't pay for that.
Now you are on my hit list.
Nice.
I'll still beat you, punk.
Press your luck.
Damn it, missed him. Come on. Come on. Nobody behind me. Come on. Away from the wall, damn. Yes. Damn, that's trippy. That is trippy. Oy. Yes.
I really respect you. Want to team up?
Are you hooked up with anyone?
Those two sound like the kind of people who would hate on the nerd, but then once they saw his 10-inch dick, then they started respecting him.
I can't be bothered with this psychodrama right now.
You just want to use me. Well, not today.
Come on, and boom. Rival, huh? Got you. Man, I cannot get used to the fact how good this is. Better than it should be. So many movie games are just so lazy, and yet this is so good. Man, it's way too bad this doesn't have online. Or the fact that someone didn't mod this game to get online play. Boom.
King of the asphalt jungle.
Another hanger on.
Oof, damn. Whoo! Almost got blown up. Ooh, almost. Oh, damn it. Okay.
That can't be legal.
Damn, I'm actually ahead of them. Or I'm not then. Okay. You bitch. My ass. Nice. Come on. Woo. Oh yeah, still in first place.
pretty lonely. You should try it.
Oh.
I would just slow you down.
Come on.
Nitro does not like this.
Nitro.
Nitro is unhappy.
Oh yeah? I'm not. Damn.
I prefer to lead.
Ah shit, forgot.
You are amazing team. You're good. I'm the best at it. Make no mistake.
Jesus.
I ain't gonna win that one.
Damn, bro, calm down. I almost got wrecked. Come on.
Now it's time to play dirty.
I'm gonna let you do it.
8th place, not bad. Come on. Boom. Nice. Head on.
Nice try.
Oof. Damn it. Yeah, after this last race, I'm gonna end it. Well, after this last, like, set, yeah.
Let me grab this back up.
17, god damn it.
I'll shake you to pieces. Hey, Dodo, you lose in that tie. You couldn't see me coming, huh? Someone will be interested. Watch out. I'll get you next time.
Okay. Let me just. Whew. Make sure I need to drink fluids. You said floods. Excuse me. And because I drink all those fluids, I think I'm gonna go take a piss. I'll be right back. Be right back. Yeah, no one's online, I guess. It says right there, Ace is online. Yeah, whatever. He's probably busy with something, or he's playing Baldur's Gate. Alright. I'm almost done with this. I'm almost done with this championship. Hopefully, so once I'm done with this, it's lights up. It's lights up for today. Wait. Turn the desktop off, because there you go. Damn, bro, calm down. Yeah. I should at least be in. The very least, third place. Bitch ass. Bumming at me like that. Oof.
Nitro cannot win this race. Welcome back. It's lonely without you.
Whoa. Come on, almost there. Yes! 4. Woo, trippy. Boom. Oh yeah? Bruh. Okay. Bruh, come on. Take your meds. Get off my nuts. Boom. Oof. Damn it. I would have speed up. Bro. Gotcha.
You are in the slipstream of Nitro.
The Nitro. Get to the chopper. Come on, Kimmy, I'm here. Oh shit.
You must be joking. You cannot.
Damn it.
We got ourselves a real race here.
One touch.
Yeah. Yeah. 6th place does nothing. Damn it.
Just stay there. Are you using me, Nitro?
Oh, nice. Thank you. You did it for me.
Where's the goal, Nitro? Are you trying to pass, Nitro? Get ahead! I can see you! Smart move. Vishnu.
Do it already.
Nitro got past. You have no staying power. No, not a good idea.
Oof, almost. Whoa.
My next move. This is the thing You'll need more help than that.
Jesus. Stay off my nuts.
You pass, Nitro.
Welcome back. It's been lonely without you. Everyone back?
That engine has some power.
I will not forget this. Big shows no mercy.
Come on.
No one can stop the beats.
I can.
Oh, I couldn't change.
By shutting you up.
Hoorah! That's it. Whoa! You got some nerve. You know who I am?
No.
I am Colonel Colin.
Colonel Colin. Oh, man. That is not a solid name.
Embarrassing. They're gonna bust the gasket.
Taking notes, mate. Think you're good, do you?
Fucking.
I am. No. Oh, yeah. Nice try. Better luck next time. Foolish are those that think they can beat you.
Won't be in front for long.
You dare? I do it.
Come on.
Enough said. Smooth, slick, sweet slipstream.
I'm still in first place. Whatever. Next race.
sorry. I'm in a bad funk. I'd rather not.
Thanks, but you're just being nice, so no.
Oh. All these speed racers rolling.
Let's make sure we both qualify.
Slipstreaming is for the weak.
Bruh.
No worries. Now you can ride my slipstream.
Oh, shut the fuck up. I had to smack you.
I told you, you cannot wreck this later.
Where'd you come from?
Very little praise for passing me by.
Who said you could do that? Stop it! I remember this.
I prefer to lead.
Down for not out.
It's all so pointless. You're just gonna lose.
Come on.
Sneaky little. Where did he come from?
You play rough.
Why are you in the way?
Way to treat a lady.
Is it a surprise?
Eighth. Car food backwards. Huh. Then I must have forgotten that you could do that. Last one.
I prefer to maintain my current state. Please, as if.
You got to be kidding.
I beat the shit out of both of you.
Delilah doesn't go down easy.
I will crush you.
Boom.
Oh no! That's gonna bust the gasket.
Nice. Now it's time to end this thing.
Oof.
Come on, try and pass me. I'll make you understand.
A big cannonball.
Oh, second place. That's not bad. Show me what unlocked. Nice. Colonel. Oh, okay. Now the name makes sense. Semper Fiber, dietary supplement. He's the spokesman for dietary supplements. That makes a little more sense now. So what else do I got left? Class 3, 4. I got 3. Okay, so I got 3 characters left to unlock. Girl damn. Colonel Colin. Oh man. That's a name.
Sure, mate.
Ah, yeah.
Lucky you.
Girl damn.
Semper Fi.
Yeah, that's Merca. Yeah, that's gonna be it today. Like I said, that last race is gonna be it for today. Thanks to whoever decided to come by and check out the stream, even if it was for a few seconds. Thanks, your name here, for sticking around, even if it was for a little bit. Thanks, Gone Done. Thanks, Ridley, for sticking around, and for having me on the podcast. I will continue on this and eventually unlock everything. And once I'm done with that, man, I don't know what game I'm gonna move on to now. Let's see here. Yeah, I got Attack and Winky, Grim Adventures of Billy and Mandy. That's more like not really a Smash, but it's more like a Power Stone thing. Boy and His Blob. Man. Don't know. Which game should I move on to? Let's see. Speed Racer. What game? You know, I've only played Heavenly just to see if it works. I haven't properly played it. So that's the game I'm going to switch to once I'm finished with everything. So with that, I'm going to leave you guys, let you guys to it. So I'll see you guys later. Take care, and I'll see you all in the near future. Peace.